you doing today? Are you having a good one? Has the day been good to you? That's all I really want to know. That's all I'm caring about, honestly. Has the day been good? Well, let me tell you something. Today, I woke up today, as I tend to do. I woke up and I crinkled my water bottle with a big sip, and I checked my phone. I saw a text from Santa Claus, of all people, and he said, I know this isn't my time of year, but go to your door. I left something that I need you to deliver on my behalf. And I said, Santa, of course. And I went down to my door, and I opened the door, and I looked down, and there was a package there. And in this package, well, it was a package full of radical times. And the package has your name on it. So, I need to do Santa a solid so I could end up on the nice list. So, on Santa's behalf, let me deliver some radical times from him to you. Hope you're having a good day. My name is I'm Golden Time Jack, and in a little bit we're gonna be playing some Pokemon Colosseum, which has been going amazing. I say that semi-jokingly because we've. It's been going well, but we got spanked around here and there. It's been a bit of a journey, but we are going from the spanky to the spanker. And honestly, as far as I'm concerned, everyone wants to be the spanker. Nobody wants to be the spanky. Or at least not me. I like kicking ass. I like having I like being a Pokemon champion. I'm not gonna. I'll just own that. It's in Pokemon Colosseum of all games. When you're kicking ass, it feels good. It's a game that it's just an onslaught. In other Pokemon games, it's like like if you're playing Scarlet and Violet, you got two Pokemon out on the field. You got your two Pokemon, enemies two Pokemon. Let's say you got like a flying type and a Garchomp. If a Garchomp just goes in, big earthquake, takes out the other two. And let's say your flying type has some hyper beam locked and loaded or something like that. I don't know. Whatever the case may be, if you take out those first two Pokemon, sorry, whatever else you had in the tank, it's not gonna hit. Nothing else is happening. You can only take out two Pokemon at a given time, I think. I'm pretty sure. Because then, the turn will end, and then they'll just, you have to bring in two new Pokemon. But in Colosseum, let's say you got two Earthquakes or something like that. Earthquake number 1 goes off. Two Pokemon down. What happens now? You say, hey, sorry about your two fated Pokemon, but I think there's a second Earthquake with your name on it, and I think you need to send in two more Pokemon. So they're not even going to do anything. They're literally just going to sit there. And there's reasons for that in the sense that if you didn't do that, then you could target a slot hoping that it'll hit whatever comes in next. But if Pokemon, you could take out a Pokemon and then hope, okay, once that Pokemon is gone, whatever they bring in, I want to hit that. And I burped it. My apologies. But if it wasn't like that, basically the remaining attack would target the other Pokemon on the field. Which, let's say it's an electric attack and you're thinking, oh, they're going to send out a water Pokemon next. If the Pokemon on the field that you're not targeting is a ground type and you're trying to hit a water type, it makes a difference. It will impact decisions. But to say that Pokemon Colosseum is relentless if you are getting your ass whooped. If you're just clearing a house and, using Surf to take out the enemy's whole team or something like that, you're gonna have to bring in 2 new Pokemon to take the next set of hits. If you get some steam going, it could be. It's a game where you could just sweep and mess up your opponent. It's not the most balanced thing in the whole world, but it's a treat. It's a golden time. I was gonna say it's a damn good time. It's a radical time, and it's a golden time. So I think that's enough time talking about it. Let's hop right in here. We'll pause the. That's enough XD music. There's never enough XD music, but I think that'll help us for now. Oh shoot, I need to unpause this. Okay. Good. Oh shoot. First I had it muted. I was here. I'll explain it a bit, but here are we looking good? Shoot. Nice. Okay, I think we are looking crispy here. Okie doke. So last time on the stream, here actually, one more thing before we jump in here. I just want to make sure I could see the chat and make sure I don't miss any fun and cool messages. There we go. We are rocking and we are rolling, baby. All right. There we go. There was a moment where I was like, "Oh man, I wonder if I unmuted. I wonder if I forgot to unmute my mic, and I was just speaking into the nothingness. Wouldn't that have been fun?" So, last time on the stream, we went back to the Pyrite Colosseum, which I was kind of getting my ass handed to me. It was the last battle. They have 5 Pokemon, and they're tanky as hell, and they do not go down easy. But we were also very underleveled when we first were fighting against them. So it's not like, to a certain degree, there's like, okay, like in Pokemon games, it's like, okay, I could have a certain level deficit and have it not matter. Just yanking around my core, and I'm like a goddamn marionette. You could have your Pokemon be a little underleveled, and you could still take out your opponent, because, you know, AI is not as good as, you know, like a human trainer. Sometimes it makes mistakes that a normal for example, the Exploud that we fought at one point in this, it kept trying to target Gardevoir, which had Trace, and so Gardevoir traced Soundproof from Exploud, and Exploud kept trying to use Boom Burst, because, you know, it's all about the sound with Exploud. But I'm just gonna sip here. Gardevoir, you know, so what happens is, because Gardevoir is now soundproof, Gardevoir just tanks, like doesn't even take a hit. It targets into Gardevoir, and because for some reason Exploud only wants to hit Gardevoir, I'm not sure how this interaction would work for other attacks, but basically in this given case, because Boom Burst doesn't work on Gardevoir, it's normally a spread move that hits. It's like Earthquake, but like a special normal type move. But with that in mind, basically what the deal is that like it doesn't hit anyone else. It fails on Gardevoir, and it doesn't spread from there. It's not like it also hits the other 2 Pokemon on the field. So, you know, that's anyway. I forgot where I was going with that specifically, but anyway, I was talking about the Pyrite Colosseum at some point. That was just an interesting interaction. I feel like I had a point, and then I was just like thinking, like, damn, you know, like it's such a niche moment. But basically, you know, oh, I was talking about AI and stuff like that. Yeah, the AI making a mistake and not knowing, you know, that's what it was. I was like, why would I bring that up? You know, it's just like, it was cool, but that, you know, a person would figure out, okay, stop going for the Gardevoir. They might make that mistake once. The computer made that mistake over and over again, to the point that it was practically like the Exploud was just a sitting duck. It didn't know what else to do, so it only did that. So with that in mind, you could work with a level deficit and kind of, basically win battles that you otherwise would not be winning. There's a cap to that, Once you get to like the 5 to 10 level deficit range, that's when skill stops meaning something and it becomes a bit more of a numbers game. But we did that, but at first we were getting our ass beat, but finally we had a team that was strong enough to win, and we did it. It took some strategy, and our newest recruit, Squidward, certainly helped with the cause. But to say that, like, we changed our approach, and we got to know the team pretty well after so many ass whoopings. But basically, we caught up with levels, and I don't think we even beat out the level for I think our team wasn't higher level than the enemy's team, but with that, it was a thin enough margin to the point that we could still do it. We could still pull it off, and they weren't anything crazy. Honestly, I think and we had one more Pokemon too. That's another. I don't think that wasn't the deal breaker or anything like that. It's not like we got down to it wasn't a photo finish or anything like that, but we had an advantage. We had options that they didn't have. So it's not, as the player, you're always going to have some level of advantage over whatever you're up against, unless it's super crazy AI. I know for Grand Colosseum it's a little, it's just better AI. But anyway, so we did Pyrite Town. It's better AI, but even still, it makes mistakes. It's not perfect. The only thing, it needs to look at context. It needs to. There's so many variables to the point that it's not going to be able to see every little possible, error it can make or anything like that. It can keep on making the same mistake without realizing it's doing something wrong. Hell, if the Gardevoir swapped out, it would have been a good move. It would have been, if that to a certain degree kept the Gardevoir right where they wanted it. If they wanted it there, it didn't do them any favors, but it's to say that it's not like it's not the same as using Splash or something like that when you have an attacking move. In theory, that could have done something that helped, but it just so happened that it kept the thing that would have. I don't know. How do you have a computer account for the air? Hell, for all I know, it might have only had sound moves, so I might be talking about a moot point here. But here. Anyway, we don't live in the era of perfect computers. We have very good computers that are just, are able to account for a lot of things. Hell, we've gotten our ass beaten plenty of times over. This AI is not something to sleep on. But that being said, it's not a 100% guarantee. Hell, neither are people, but at the same time, there's mistakes that computers will make that AI just never will. But there's mistakes that AI will make that humans just never will. And vice versa, when you really think about it. So I don't really remember Ein's team that much. We fought him a bit, but eventually he's gonna have a Raikou. I know that much. But I'm not exactly sure how to. My thought is, we go into this, we hope to kind of approach and learn. I think actually he had something that had a water pulse on it, so I'd rather, take out Carfire. Let's do this. We'll lead with Squidward and Big Winnie. And my thought is, let's just see what we're up against. Let's, Oh, wait a minute. I think I do remember. Unless I might be mixing something up here, but I'm pretty sure it's the Lightning Rod team. So It's gonna be Manectric and Pelipper, or Marowak and Pelipper. Yeah, okay. Actually, with that in mind, Marowak. Hmm. Maybe we go Squidward and Dr. Hammer. So it's gonna be Pelipper. I think is practically a guarantee here. um, Here's what I remember: Pelipper, Fearow, Manectric, Marowak. I think there's 6 Pokemon on his team. I might have seen the 5th. I'm practically certain that the 6th is Raikou. But so with that in mind, I say we just. I think we just do this. It's going to be a matter of. You know what? If I. The problem is, like, electric type attacks would solve a lot of issues here. Pelipper would not be a problem if Lightning Rod wasn't on the field. Hell, but Pelipper probably wouldn't be on the field if Lightning Rod wasn't there. So, you know, it's no point in complaining about that. That's why they're doing it. But Pelipper is a big problem. Surprisingly so. It has, I don't know if this game has changed its stats at all, but it's got, like, an upsettingly high special attack stat, I would say. And my first instinct was just to ignore it and not deal with it, but the issue was that not dealing with it left it to just take out my entire team, while the things I was using to take out the other Pokemon just suddenly got blasted off the battlefield. But hello. Good to see you again. We're coming in for round 3, I think. So, I guess we're getting to know each other, but, where is he? Hello, Ein.
What's your style?
Oh, he is smug. Alright, we're not... There's something I'd like to say to Ein, but I'm afraid I'm gonna regret it. I get cocky, but I just want to be like, Ein, I got some words for you.
I'm nobody's bitch. I'm nobody's bitch.
Oh, okay, so we led with Marowak. Okay, this actually might be good for us. So, here's what we do. We go Aqua Jet, and, I think we just go for the Seed Bomb. Actually, yeah, we do that, and then I'll Ingrain. It's not super strong, but it's fine. But this is way too... Oh, wow, what the... Yep. Please, and not into the... I already know, yep. Okay, so Squidward just did not have a chance there. Damn! That is a bummer. Okay, let's do this. Go... Aqua Jet again. That I think we fake out. Yeah. I don't want to see another Weather Ball. I think it's too damn strong. Marowak's gonna do something annoying here, yep. Speaking of too damn strong. Okay, it's livable. Love it, but it's not. Could be worse. Could be worse. I think we just try to get whatever damage we can with Cakes. I feel like whatever comes next is probably going to be, like, Manetric. So, take, yeah, Pelip. Yep, there we go. Maybe I could have read and done the Bulldoze, but it also could have been Firo, which would have just sort of been pointless. Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to be very strong. Please, just go for Cakes. Yeah. I'm not in love with it, but it's fine. So... maybe... let's go Ymir. Come on, Ymir. Yeah, how about we just double into the Pelipper? Yikes. 69. It's pretty strong, but okay. Glad we're getting that off first. Not as much damage as I would have liked. Oh! But that is a big crit. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah! That is what you like to see, baby. Okay, Tentacruel. I forgot the Tentacruel was on this team. Okay. I think... oh, we go Bulldoze all the way. Bulldoze, but here's what else we do. Here's what else we do. We eat that with grace. We also... oh, we don't even eat that. Damn. I think this should be super effective against both of them. Mm-hmm. Good. Great. Okay. So the issue here is that... well, the issue here is he's stacking that, which is annoying. But we Bulldoze, and we can't... we'll go Dragon Pulse, but we can't go Thunderbolt, or else it'll go into Manetric, and it just won't really matter. Oh, that's all it's got. Damn. Thank you, Grand Colosseum. Good. Great. And it went off. Awesome. Okay. That's really good news. So is it, oh, if it's Firo, like I think it is. Hey, way to go, Ymir. Nice. If it's Firo, then, oh, shit. There he is. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Oh, no. Dr. Hammer. Oh, he lived. Holy shit. I mean, Tentacruel's practically going to be back to normal, but... oh, boy. Raikou probably gets one hit off here, I'd imagine. God damn, okay, this is tricky. We Bulldoze, and we... I think we just Thunderbolt into Tentacruel. Oh, he's Shadow Russian. He's Russian. He is Russian. Oh, that's fine. I'm not too worried about that. Good. Hopefully it's not too strong against the Raikou. I'd be surprised if it was. Good. That's fine. I don't really want to do that again, just because, Well, one, I can't. But two, I'd be afraid a crit would probably take him out at that point, and I would feel bad if I just threw away my chance. Okay. I think we just do this now, because hopefully Ampharos will take out... So I think Ampharos will take out... Yeah, great. Awesome. Hell yes. Hell yes. I think we're good. Yeah. Hopefully Raikou doesn't everything silly. Oh, it's got a Crobat. Okay, never mind. My bad. I must have been thinking of someone else for Firo. It's raining. Okay, still. I say we extrasensory and Thunderbolts, and we just hope Raikou doesn't become an issue right now. Good. We need a little more than that, I'm afraid. Yeah. Oh, that was a crit too, and we lived it. Wow. Okay. He's going down. I don't... Oh, wait, I don't have to paralyze him. We do this. We'll let Raikou potentially chip itself down. I know our odds here aren't the best, but, you know, we gotta just start taking our chances. It's fine. I think he can only attack one Pokemon at a time, so with that in mind, this is what we do. Oh. Okay, let's... Actually, you know what? Let's just focus on dealing with this first. So, I think we just do... I don't know if Ymir will outspeed Raikou, so I think we do this first. Bible Herb and Dr. Hammer. Yep. Yeah, hell, maybe Squidward would have been a better call, but it's fine. Okay, let us flatter the Raikou. You know, honest... Raikou's got such a nice design. Ah! Oh, it's fine. It's whatever. That's why we got Dr. Hammer. Dr. Hammer, get in here, buddy. We need to capture this bad kitty, and it is attacking everyone. But now this naughty cat has got... It's full of itself, and it's confused. So that should help us. I'll do this. That should chip it down. And we might even get a paralysis, so you never know. Please. Come on. Come on! Yeah. Yeah! Oh, I should probably be careful with the Thunderbolt. It did like a little bit more than I would have liked it to do. Oh well, that's okay, right? I'm not gonna come to regret that or anything. That won't come back to bite me right in the ass in a hindsight 2020 way. Let's just keep flattering the Raikou. Come on, please. It's like, if it goes into the Ampharos, that might, we have static there, so that might help us. Nope. Basically just buffing him at this point. Okay, come on. Please. That, I would have accidentally lost my only Ultra Ball. Please snag him. Ein is just sitting there watching this happen. Me try to. Whatever, we'll re-trigger it. That's not gonna kill. Oh, and we need one Pokemon on the field in order to be able to do that trick. Damn it! I didn't even think about that. Let's do this. Fuck it. We ingrain Squidward. That's what we do. We hope that he lives long enough for that to happen. You can live that, right? Please live that. Do not get hit by that. Please live. Fucking bullshit ass game. Ah. God. Thank you, Pokemon Colosseum. Who do we send there? Big Winnie, get out here. For the love of God, please, Big Winnie, don't die. That is the mission here. Do not die. Do not immediately perish from the battlefield. Great. A+. Golden star for you. Please. I'm going to heal you. And for the love of God, confuse this mean tiger. Splatter him. Make him fill his heart with sweet nothings so that we can get this battle over with. And by over with, I mean him potentially taking your spot, Big Winnie. Ah. Okay. Let's keep praying. Keep hoping. I mean, like, it's good to know that we at least have this done, you know? It's not a matter of, like, oh, can we beat Ein? Like, I could use Bulldoze right now and the battle will be done. So we're not worried from that sense. It's just, we want Raikou. You know, it's weird. For the Takeem fight, I just wanted to, yeah! Hell yes! Ah, sick. That is fantastic. For the Takeem fight, I just wanted to kind of, you know, get it done with. I wanted to... well, you better believe it, buddy boy.
I'm nobody's bitch.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Ein. Basically, I was just trying to... Oh, interesting. I wanted to just get the Takeem fight over and done with. I wasn't gonna, like... And to be fair, I'm still using Typhlosion. And if I was going to... It was TM26. Oh! Hell yeah! Okay. Let's get on out of here. It's really good that we have that now. Is there going to be confrontation here? I feel like there is. No. Yes. Hello. Let's get out. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Oh, you got mail. I guess we're going to the under. I don't mind that. You know, it's weird. I feel like this game almost gets more straightforward the deeper into it you get. Like, I think XD Gale of Darkness is a little different in that sense, where, you know, it starts off simple, and then they start to put roadblocks ahead of you and stuff like that, and, you know, things get diverted. But in this game, it feels like I feel like I'm trying to figure out, you know, what I should be doing specifically, and then you really get the ball rolling. Like, suddenly the game just, like, it oh, wait. I wonder if we could do the Colosseum here, too. Let's save real quick. I mean, I want to go talk to Net, but hey. I'm always fair. I'm always fixing for a battle. Yeah. Let's figure out the team here. I'm afraid this is just gonna absolutely like obliterate us, but yeah, we gotta try. Do Squidward and Swampert just to give it a go, just to test the waters. Honestly, if I really wanted to test the waters, I'd probably go Cakes and maybe Cakes and Squidward is the best way to go, because Squidward is resilient and Cakes gets fake out. Ooh, oh, it looks so cool. Ah, what an awesome stadium. Like all the signs and stuff. Ooh, Shadow. Corm, I didn't read what he said. Hi, Corm. Okay, they're pretty tough. Yikes. Well, I'm gonna use the restroom after we get as far as we can here, but we'll give it a shot. So it's Electabuzz and Cacturn. Okay. Cacturn, I'm a little worried about that with, you know, Carfire would be perfect for this. And they have 3 Pokemon, so let's do this. We'll Ingrain here and switch in Carfire. Bullshit. God damn. But hey, that's good at least. I'm a little worried about the... Oh, wow, that did more damage than I was expecting it to. Yikes. Okay. So, we'll heal at least, but I'm a little nervous. I think we try and... Let's try and take out Electabuzz now. We'll recover, too. Why not? No. No! I was hoping I could live it. I should have done the math there, but whatever. Poor Squidward. Let's see how this goes. Okay, that's not bad at all. Substitute, interesting. I'm thinking we do that again, and let's let's do this. It's fine. Good. Okay. That's fine, we can take care of that. Assuming the character doesn't take us out or anything. Oh, okay, that's not a bad strat, actually. Yikes. Nice. Oh, wait, does it keep going? Yes! Oh, okay. That's good to know, at least. I think we just go Lava Plume. And Lava Plume and Bullet Punch. I feel like Cacturn's more of a threat, so I'll just do that to try and seal the kill. Speaking of sealing the kill, 4 cakes. Yeah. Yeah. Let's plume it up, baby. We just want the Cacturn out of the game. Oh, come on! Poor Ymir. Fortunately, we know the Mighty Yana is faster than Carfire, so let's do this. Oh. All or nothing. Yeah! All or nothing. Boom. Oh, and it's a crit, too. Wow. That was huge. Yeah, Ymir. 157. Wow. Ymir's come a long way. I won't forget about Shukorm. Just for saying that. That's too sweet. I'll never forget about Shukorm. You big softy. You're a little sassy. How many Pokemon does he have?
What's your style?
Sometimes I play a sound, I'm not sure if it's loud, like if it's consistently loud or if it's like quieter or louder.
What's your style?
Maybe it's just quiet on my headphones. But what is your style? Let me know what your style is in the comments. What's your style? Do you know your style? Comment below to find out if you know your style. That's my call to action. Finding out your style. Oh, he is mad. He's mad that he's doing piss poor damage. Okay. The Mias were enough for me to change how it changed how the game would play out. So, pro tip. Okay, that's really good. Sableye a bitch-ass motherfucker. Belongs in jail. No, don't confuse again. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. There's a rude electrode. Good. Well, I mean, not great, but that's why it's not as big a deal. Do that. Let's bulldoze. I don't think you could. I'm pretty sure you can't stack in grain. I guess if there's anywhere to try it, it's here, but at the same time, I don't really feel like it. We'll do it once, and we'll know forever. Because if you could stack that, that would actually kind of be busted. Please, please, please. Ah, Dr. Hammer. Buddy. Okay, so now okay, that's totally fine. Bulldoze, and we'll seed bomb into the electrode just to see. Just to see. Dr. Hammer, I am begging you, land the hit. Land the hit, not on yourself. God damn it! Uncooperative. Okay. 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 I just wanted to get it over with. Asshole. Asshole. Big ball jerk bully. Okay, Carfire's the move here, I think. Carfire's good, honestly. I'm loving Typhlosion in this game. The ground typing, you know, I don't think it's a you know, just perfect upgrade necessarily, but I do think it's interesting. I think, you know, in terms of just adding more variety and tactics to the game, it's better than just having... I feel like it's almost like now, rather than feeling like, oh, if I do Typhlosion and I catch Entei, I'm kind of hindering myself. Actually, I don't know how different they are stat-wise, but they're a side grade as opposed to one being just better than the other. It gives you just... It gives you more of a reason to want to use Typhlosion, because I feel like in most cases it's almost like you choose the Pokemon that's either stronger or cooler, and that's not always an easy call for people. Yeah, it sucks to lose out on strong in order to just have a chance to... Oh, god damn it. You know, you want to have a team that is both strong and cool. I think that's a simple ask at the end of the day. I don't think that's anything too controversial, but having access to ground types, I think that's pretty damn good, actually. Okay, let's keep doing this. Oh, you're bombing too. Cakes, you know what to do. In these battles where, like, they can't... Oh! What an asshole. doing this. Fuck this Sableye. He thinks he can be cheeky? I don't think so. I'm not laughing. The Sableye thinks it's cute. I disagree. I think it's toxic. It's gonna get what it deserves. Boom. Now you're extra purple, you son of a gun. Yeah. Suffer. That's arm thrust. And seed bomb, why not? Not in love with that. Especially because Cakes could get a big level up here. Please. Yeah. Can we get 4? Can we? Oh, we don't need 4 because we got that big crit.
I'm nobody's bitch.
Hell yeah. Nice. Fine. Fine. I'm not losing sleep over it. Okay, let's... Yep. You know, despite Squidward only having 1 attacking move right now, he's doing all right. Honestly, I'm decently impressed with him. Nice. There we go. You crafty bastard. Get out of here. Get out of here. We don't want you here. Okay. No, you are not. That is correct. Hopefully this team doesn't mess me up horribly. It's exciting, but I don't want to get fucked up. There's a lot of blue and orange clothed people in the audience. Taman? Taman? Bodybuilder Taman. 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 So, I don't know how you say it, but, you know, doesn't change the fact that they might mess up our business a little bit. Actually, I think we're in a good position here. I think we bulldoze and we seed bomb into Sharpedo. Let's go. Oh, he's trying to be sneaky. I'm not a fan. Oh, they're both trying. Oh no, no, no. Okay, hit what? Good, good. Good. God damn it! That's what I'm nervous about. Come on, hit. I think we're fine. Yeah. Oh ho ho! Yeah, yeah.
Nobody's bitch.
That's big money.
Squidward, money.
Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, I think we do that instead of recover. We could see both Pokey. Oh my gosh. Squidward is gonna be the most obnoxious bastard of the entire team. Okay, we go Bulldoze. And Crawdot doesn't have double team yet, so we'll do this. If I could get Giga Drain instead of Seed Bomb, I'd be a huge fan of that. I think that should take out Raichu. Yeah, nice. Hell yeah. Aw, poor Raichu. That's a sad death animation, but hey, I'm glad we got it. Okay, we're in a very good spot here, actually. I thought, when I saw the levels on these teams, I thought we were kind of done for, but we're hanging in there. Bulldoze, and we'll just do this again. Ah. This Venetric says I'm not going down without a very annoying fight. Oh, that might be bad. Oh. Yeah! Yeah! Hanging on by a prayer. Whatever. Speaking of hanging on by a prayer, not anymore, but damn. I said, oh, I'm not gonna go to the bathroom until we're done with this Colosseum run. I thought I'd be getting my ass handed to me sooner than this. It's yet to really happen yet. It might happen next time, like on the next battle, but now I'm like, god damn, I need a piss. Get in here, Carfire. Help me piss, Carfire. Yeah, do not confuse me. I am begging. God damn it! This game does not want to do anything I want it to do. And as I say that... Please. Venetric, I want to go to the bathroom, okay? Let me go to the bathroom. Let's end this fight now. Please. It's over. That thing was an ass. So these people don't give you money, I don't think. You only get money at the end. Which could be a little wasteful in terms of time. Wow, man, this design looks so cool. Yo, welcome! Great to see you, hell yeah! Welcome to the chat. I'm doing alright, how about yourself? We're in the final battle here of this, the under Colosseum, but we're playing some Pokemon Colosseum, hell yeah! But, yeah, welcome. It's gonna be an evolution team here. I was just saying, like, goddamn, this Colosseum's it's keeping me from taking a piss. Hell yeah, I'm glad to see you here. It's great to have you, but, it's like this battle's keeping me from going to the bathroom, but now, yeah, Jolty. Oh, look at a little blocky I'll add, but it's looking good. Got a whole ass evolution team. You'll get to see the team. Make no mistake. It's gonna be a good time. But here we go. Oh man. Ha! Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh no, but Squidward's looking a little confused. Alright, that's good at least. Okay, that's what we want to see. How many do they have? I forgot to check their team. Squidward, yeah. Yeah, I've been singing the praises of Squidward over here. Squidward has been holding his own. Yeah, so they got five Pokemon on their team, which thank God for that. But yeah, I'll introduce you to the team real quick. We got Dr. Hammer, we got Squidward, we got Ymir, the Zangoose, Carfire, the Typhlosion, Big Winnie, the Ampharos. We love Big Winnie. Cakes. You gotta love cakes. Packing cakes. We're packing cakes, baby. We've had cakes since the very beginning. Yeah, Dr. Hammer. You don't fuck with Dr. Hammer. Dr. Hammer has been, yeah, Carfire in all caps specifically. But here we go. Let's ooh, how about we do Leech Seed? Yeah. Yeah, we're packing cakes, baby. You're goddamn right. Yeah. Yeah. And so this isn't just Pokemon Colosseum. This is Pokemon Grand Colosseum. It's a mod of Colosseum, but you're a legend. You're too nice, man. I appreciate you. That's radical. It's very nice of you to say, but yeah, no, we're having a grand time in the Grand Colosseum. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh, Squidward's gonna be getting some big heals over here. God damn. But yeah, I'm using Dolphin, but this is GameCube. You're right. They had for the GameCube, they had Pokemon Colosseum, and they made sort of a sequel to this game called Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Hold on. Where is it? Did I put it away? God damn it! I've got a Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness GameCube that I had when I was a little kid. I mean, it's the GameCube I use, you know, if I'm ever... I've got a Wii and stuff, so I don't really need to use a GameCube specifically. But here, let's bulldoze again, and... Hell yeah, go for it. Don't tell Nintendo. Don't go. But honestly, like, that's part of why I love playing stuff like this, is because, you know, people see this and like, God damn, this is, you know, this looks like fun. I want to play it myself. Oh yeah, Wii is a classic. You know, you can't go wrong with the Wii. But dude, Brawl is the whole reason I got into like you know, homebrew stuff for video games, and like, you know, like the Subspace Emissary is with Dolphin. You could literally don't go tell. You didn't hear it from me, but with Dolphin, you could play. You could do like net play and stuff like that. So it's like online, and you could literally play. Oh no, we got. God damn it! I didn't think about that. But you could play the Subspace Emissary with someone else who has Dolphin, and like, you know, so long as your connection's good, you could play the Subspace Emissary with co-op online in 2023. You know, not you didn't hear it from me, but yeah, Subspace co-op, baby. Like with internet and everything. You don't have to have someone sitting right there next to you. Oh, interesting. Leech Seed still keeps going. Hell yeah, that's actually really good for cakes. Oh, they don't have an all EV team. Huh. Interesting. Okay, but Bulldoze is going to be very good here. Hell yeah, go for it. Yeah, do it at your own risk. I won't tell you where to get it, but you know, you're familiar with the internet, I'm sure. But hell yeah, you're a legend too, Rock. It's all about the radical times. It's hell yeah. Thank you. I always try to bring it back to the radical times and stuff like that when people are complimentary and they're like, don't worry about me, it's about the golden times. But thank you, I appreciate it. Scholar, I had a teacher back when I was a little... Oh, hell yeah, we're taking out the Umbreon. Yeah, that thing got nicked. Hell yeah, hashtag radical times, you know it, baby. That's what we're all about. Here at the Golden Time, we're about radical times and good company, and banger games too. You know, oh shit, hell yeah. Oh, apps. Okay, having cakes on the field, that's gonna be really good. I don't think we used Fake Out yet. I'm gonna feel bad if we did. Hell yeah. I mean, Colosseum is still so great. Yeah. I want to go use the bathroom so bad, but I want to just take out this battle. I'm not sure if I did Fake Out or not. I'll say fuck it. We'll just go for the arm thrust. I'd rather just have the turn, especially because they're trying to buff up. So if we can take them out, that'll be huge. But yeah, it's like Scarlet and Violet are great. But look at these animations, you know? Like, it's so expressive, and it's like, yeah, this is an old GameCube game, sure, but it's still so good. It's still worth coming back to. It's still, like, a really good time. Here we go. Please get the kill. Yes, okay, I think this should take it out. Boom! Oh, hell yeah, baby.
I'm nobody's bitch.
Let's go. Oh, hell. Oh, Ymir's level 50? Damn. Oh, absolutely, man. You go for it. You know something? Getting an emulator, perfectly legal. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the moment you download something. Yo, what's up? Hit me with it. We'll send in Ymir. Oh, man. Hold on. I'm going to take this out right now. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to continue with that thought. I'm going to do that after the bathroom break, so I'll explain my thoughts. But I'd say a short answer... It's, like, honestly... So I'll say it from this perspective. As a movie, probably 7 or 8 out of 10. I'd say, hell yeah, I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, this is the short answer, but I'll elaborate a little bit. I'll give you the rundown. I mean, you know, Radical Times and Good Company, you know, that's yeah, I say that, but really all that comes back to is, I mean, not all this it comes back to is, but like, you know, good moments, good conversation, you know, that's the part of good, you know, if you have good company, you're gonna have good conversation. That's just the fact of the matter, as far as I'm concerned. You know, if you had bad company, every now and again, you have some company that you're not looking to keep, and you're like, you know, this isn't what I want. But then you have a good conversation. You're like, oh, not the best company, but you know, good conversation. But you know, when you got people you know you want to chill with, and you're having a good time, you know, that's the golden time right there. Ymir, oh hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit of... I mean, there's Ymir's in a bunch of different things, but, you know, that name's been used in plenty of... You know, I think that's in mythology and stuff like that, but, you know, for me, it's all about that AOT, that Attack on Titan, baby. I'm happy to hear that, Rocky, honestly. Thank you. That makes me happy. I want people to feel welcome, honestly. Hell yeah, I'm happy to hear it. Ooh, okay, this is actually big. High horsepower. Let's see. Let's take a look. What is that? Is that a Sonic emote? I can't make it out. Oh, I think I see... Oh, he's doing the run. I love it. Hell yeah. I think... I haven't been using Beer Coat that much. We'll just do that. We'll get rid of it. I think we should take this out, but... I'll talk about the Mario movie and some Attack on Titan. I could go for hours. I think eventually I do plan on dabbling into video essays and things like that. Oh, I see them now, but hell yeah, we took out the final trailer of the Colosseum. I just did this just to try it out, but god damn, we did it. Hell yeah, baby.
I'm nobody's bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Give me the moolah. Give me the goodness. Give me the reward.
Look, Squidward, money.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's see what 37 is. Energy. Oh shit. That's big. That is. I'm glad we got that. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Let's save real quick. Is the team full? Look, Squidward! 62 cents, baby! Look, Squidward! Money! Hell yeah. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. When we get back, we're talking about the Mario movie. We're talking about Attack on Titan. We're talking about Pokemon Colosseum. We're talking about the golden times, baby. I mean, you know what it's about, so... Until, you know... But as I always say... Golden Tie Jack will be right back. And that's a goddamn fact. So, don't you worry. Hell yeah. And I'll be back for you too, brother. Hell yeah. So, but until I get back, you know, stay golden. Yeah. Yeah. Yo. What is poppin'? The potty break has ceased. Now it's back to some golden time gaming, baby. Let me just get everything set up here. It is time to keep rocking, to keep rolling. You cooking with gas? Let me just see. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, it. Alrighty. Let's keep going. So, Rocky, I'm not sure. I want to speak to your question, but I don't want to start speaking if you're not. Yo, you're goddamn right. Yo, welcome. Great to see you. So, to your question of hell yeah, of Mario movie 1 out of 10. As a movie, I would say just like a general movie. If you're going to the movie, like if you're a non-Mario fan, it's fine. It's whatever. You know, it is what it is. It's just a normal movie. It's good. It's a great movie, I'd say. So as a general movie, I'd say 7 or 8. But for the Mario movie, you know, like it's like any movie could, you know, it's like if you're gonna make a Mario movie, it's not gonna be like, oh, that was better than the Titanic, or so better than not the Titanic. That was the event. It's the Mario movie was better than the tragedy of the Titanic for sure. It was too long and too much crying. No, but basically, for the Mario movie, like in terms of just, I probably should have got a revival or whatever. In terms of just being the Mario movie, 900 million. Oh, really? Is that what it's at now? Holy shit! I knew it was coming close to 1 billion, but that's crazy. I was gonna say, like, in terms of like the Mario movie trying to be. Oh wait. Oh, interesting. I thought I was supposed to be. I thought I was supposed to meet someone at here, but in terms of the Mario movie trying to beat the Mario movie, you know, it's like you know, Pokemon Colosseum. I don't judge it as like the greatest game of all time. You know, I just judge it for what it's trying to do. And I think it does what it's trying to do. Oh, here we go. I think it does what it's trying to do really well. And for the Mario movie, I think it's in that same boat, you know, where it's like, in terms of what it's trying to be, I'd say it's probably like a 9.5 or a 10 or something, you know? It's like, it was really good, but it probably went as best as the Mario could have. Oh, shoot. Cool. I think it went about as well as the Mario movie could have gone. That's my take on it. And to that, I think that's, you know, like, that's a pretty good compliment to give it, in my opinion. And I mean it with that, you know, with that high of praise, because, yeah, you know, it could have been a disaster. It could have been, let's just make that 1000% clear. It could have gone terribly wrong, and they could have really fucked it. It could have been a cringe fest. It could have been boring as hell. I'll say this. I enjoyed it, but I don't think, it's not the type of movie where I'm thinking, oh, like, I will come with you to go see this movie again. Like, I'd say, go see it if you want to see it, but like, don't bring me necessarily. I'm not gonna pay to. Once it's on like a streaming service, sure, I'll watch it more than once. But it's like I came out of it thinking like, this is in the same vein as like I don't say this as an insult. I say that say this very honestly, but like in the same vein as like the Lego movie and almost even like Alvin and the Chipmunks or something like that. It's gonna be like the perfect iPad babysitter for little kids. You know, just like it's gonna be like a little pacifier movie. You just like you throw on the Mario movie. It's like it's not controversial at all. There's no like innuendo or anything like that as far as I'm aware. It's straightforward. It's pleasant. It's colorful. You could literally tune into it and tune out of it at any point that you want to. And it doesn't like it doesn't matter. Like it's just that kind of movie where you could kind of just enjoy it at any point. And for little kids who aren't, you know, who can't follow along with big plots and stuff like that, that's perfect. You know, that's exactly what you want. And for an adult, it's it's not the same. I'd say a kid could watch that 100 times and love it. That was SpongeBob movies got more of a plot to it, but that was my relationship to the SpongeBob movie as a kid, where I could just watch it over and over again if I really want to. Here, I wanted this. There we go. I want Protect, baby. Let's see what else there is. Yeah, I think that's a good point. Let's see what they have here. Attack power varies, but interesting. So I've only seen the first SpongeBob movie. I haven't seen the other two. I eventually would like to, but the first one, it was the Steven Hillenburg effectively created it, hoping so. Here's what happened. Here's the drama of the SpongeBob movie. To my understanding of things, Steven Hillenburg created the SpongeBob movie with the idea in mind, like the first one, with the idea in mind that it would be the grand finale of SpongeBob. It would be, oh, don't worry, I got it. I haven't seen them, but I have. They're ready to be watched. So in the same way that Brawl and Colosseum are ready to be played on the computer, but it means that I've got a DVD is ready to go. I just haven't watched it. Oh, here we go. Okay, so now we can go into the finale. But let's talk to Silva first. But yeah. Oops. What was I gonna say? But thank you. I do appreciate the offer for that. Steven Hillenburg made the first SpongeBob movie with the SpongeBob, becomes the manager of the second Krusty Krab. It's where is he? Where's Silva? It was meant to be, for some people, it was almost, So I wonder if Silva's just over at the building or something. You bet your bottom dollar Silva's doing, Plus is doing good. I feel like the team is gonna get fucked up here, but thankfully for this mod of the game, the Mount Battle is typically Mount Battle has a bunch of different varied teams and stuff like that. Hell, do we fight Kale just to bitch on him? Yeah. Shoot, actually, let's do this. Boom and. Yeah. Kale can be tricky. We eat him for breakfast, but we gotta be careful because he doesn't go down without a fight. But keep rambling on this point. Basically, the SpongeBob movie, Steven Hillenburg wanted to be the grand finale. It was meant, it ends on a note that the later SpongeBob episodes effectively negate. It's almost like if SpongeBob got his license and then they just sort of decided, okay, well, never mind, no he didn't, and that's effectively what the SpongeBob movie did for SpongeBob being a manager, and that's because Steven Hillenburg was like, yeah, this is every time I forget about that, every single time I forget that I can't flinch him, God, but that's really good. If Haunter licks us, that automatically paralyzes us, and we do not want that. But basically, SpongeBob, Steven Hillenburg, as the creator of SpongeBob, wanted to end it. He had a lot of views. He's passed away now, unfortunately, but he had a lot of, opinions on how SpongeBob should be done, how shows should be done, really. For example, they didn't really have any SpongeBob spin-offs until after he passed away. He wanted to end it in the sense that he didn't want it to go on forever. And credit where credit's due, there's a bit of a dip in quality, I'd say some people would argue in later SpongeBob episodes, or at least it's not the same, you know? Because Steven Hillenburg and the team behind it at the time, I mean, I think Steven Hillenburg went back to do more work on SpongeBob later on. He basically, so I'll finish my point. Basically, he wanted to end it, but Nickelodeon, to put into perspective, I think around that time, SpongeBob was making up like 5% of Viacom's profits. Like like with merchandise and things like the property of SpongeBob made up 5% of. Here, you know what? I thought about doing Lava Plume, but we'll just go extrasensory. How's this gonna go? Yeah, I figured. So that's Viacom. Nickelodeon is owned by Viacom. That number is at 100% correct, but it's to say that Nickelodeon owns Viacom, and Viacom is owned by Nickelodeon, and Viacom owns a bunch of other properties like MTV and, you know, some other channels, like a bunch of other channels, not some channels. Like, they have a lot of stuff. So just SpongeBob in and of himself made up 5% of their profits since his conception. And to say, yeah, I'm gonna end this because it's going on for too long, like, they were just sort of like, no, we're gonna keep it going on longer than this. We are not ending SpongeBob, they basically said. And to that, Steven Hillenburg left, you know. He like it's okay, they could keep doing SpongeBob, but that doesn't mean he has to keep doing it. And he did eventually return as a writer. I don't know when, but yeah, and like, they didn't want it to end, and like, the writer in me, the artist in me, is like, you know, if I don't want to see something I created have its corpse strung along long after I wanted it to just sort of be, you know, over with. I wouldn't want to see something that was only, you know, meant to be a one and done thing, have sequel after sequel. Like, Steven Hillenburg didn't want sequels, like, didn't want spin-offs or anything like that. And in fairness, they've had to retcon stuff. You know, it's not like that just, they did that and nothing was lost. Like, there was actual consequence in that. If you have a show where all the SpongeBob characters meet when they're, or are friends when they're young, or something, or meet, like, basically, if SpongeBob is hanging out with Mr. Krabs and Squidward, and they're all younger, that implies that he didn't meet them at the Krusty Krab. That, you know, it's different. I know I'm going deep into SpongeBob lore here, and I'm really getting caught up on the idea, like, no, you can't retcon SpongeBob, but it is to say that you are... the entire basis for a TV series is founded on something that is an absolute contradiction to the first episode. Like, I'm not trying to, like, it's exactly, it, like, they messed up the SpongeBob timeline. If you want to, but the weird thing is that we end up in this, so at the end of the day, the overarching point of all of it, like, the thing that anyone could say at any point, and it'll always be valid, is, it doesn't matter. It's SpongeBob. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit if the SpongeBob lore isn't consistent? And it's to say, yeah, like, there's no denying the fact we're talking about SpongeBob lore. Anyone who's saying that you're not doing that, it's like, no, that's, you're getting caught up on that. That is what it is in a very hyper-specific sense. Not even hyper-specific, that's just kind of the straightforward sense. But if you do kind of pull back the... Oh, shit, yeah, we have to fight everyone all over again. I just want to get healed first, that's all I want. So that's what it is if you look at it with all the context. But if you pull back the microscope a little bit and just kind of think about it from a broader perspective... Is there anywhere we could heal? It almost becomes more of a question of, you know, is it okay to create a... Oh, it's Takeem. Rocket is man spread. Jesus. Like, is it okay to create a series that basically contradicts, like, the very foundation? I don't want to say the first episode's a foundation. A lot of shows deviate from their first episode, but in just a term, it defies the logic set from the very beginning, literally episode 1. So to that extent, is that, would you have done that while that person was alive? How would it have gone if that person was... If you didn't do that, is it to say that are people just waiting for creators to die in order for... I mean, the answer is yes, for someone out there. It's no mystery that big companies have taken advantage of creatives, the work of creatives and artists who very much so wanted to have, a certain level of artistic integrity valued, only for that to be squashed. I'm not saying that happened here, but that is a story that happens. It's not, a new thing. I could get caught up on that, but for SpongeBob, we don't know what it could have been. We just know what it is. The fact that Steven Hillenburg passed away at an unfortunately young age, and I think some of those shows were in the works before he passed away. So, but I don't think it was before his diagnosis. So, I could be wrong about that. I don't mean to say that as like some hot take, like, but it wasn't before his diagnosis. Ooh, gotcha. Like, it could have been. Yeah, Camp Coral. That's what it's called. I wasn't even trying to think of the name, but I feel like I would have been able to remember it. But that's exactly what it is. How do we want to go into this? He's gonna have a Ludicolo, so let's. That's fine. They did the Patrick Star show too. There's a part of me, like, in my heart of hearts, I wish that something like that was good. I think this is how we. Let's just try this. I feel like I think so. This is gonna get into like stylistic ideas and things like that, but basically, my thought for later SpongeBob is I feel like in the original series, like when I say the original series, it's weird. Like before, I think it's only 3 seasons before the SpongeBob movie, which feels so small in hindsight. It's weird to think that if SpongeBob ended when Steven Hillenburg had ended it, or had wanted to end it, we would have had so much less content. There's tons of seasons now. I haven't watched, like, I've seen episodes of later stuff, but really, there's a part of me that's like, okay, SpongeBob movie, and before that is true SpongeBob. And then there's everything that came after, It's not to say it's all bad after that, but it is to say that it's all pretty much gold with the SpongeBob movie and before that, and that stops being the case in a rather distinguishable way after the SpongeBob movie. Here, how about we... What do we want to do here? Let's, how about we ingrain? Why not? Oh, fake out, yikes. Well, there goes ours. Yikes. Fake for fake. So with the, true SpongeBob back, from the movie before the... Oh, no! I forgot to check their levels. They might be really strong for all I know. Oh, they're in the 50s, okay. I guess we just do this. In the true SpongeBob era, it felt like the animation, sometimes it would get very exaggerated, but it felt like, I think I'm about to sneeze. What do we do here? There we go. There it is. Jesus Christ. We'll go Seed Bomb. Let's go for it. Thank you, Rocky. I appreciate it. It was a big one. Thank you. I'm very proud of how it turned out. What was I... Oh, shit. What the hell's going on here? God damn it, Big Winnie. Oh, no. Oh, no, not Big... Oh, no. Oh, it did teeter dance or something when I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Okay, well, we got that, so that's good. The animation back then, sometimes it was exaggerated. Yo, welcome to the chat, Reggie. Great to see you. Welcome. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, like, sometimes I just like restart an idea. Thank you, but thank you for listening. I appreciate it. But great to see you, Reggie. So as you can see, we're in Real Gym Tower here. We took on Ein. We got Raiko, and we even beat the Under Colosseum on our first try. It's been going well up until right now, because right now we are getting our ass handed to us by Mirror B. But yeah, it's been a radical day. Yeah, hell yeah, thank you, Rocky. But Rocky's too good to me. I appreciate it. Here, let's get some toxic in there, but let's see if we can take care of the Ludicolo. Yikes. But so the older animations for SpongeBob, they were exaggerated, but like it felt like, I think the best way I could describe that era was like handcrafted. It wasn't, you know, like for this, it's like, you know, really it's funny. Like I don't think of, a lot of people don't think of SpongeBob as some like deep thing, but I 1000% think that SpongeBob is art. Not like, oh, it's technically art, or like to me it's art. Like, no, it is art. It is just like incredible. Like, it was using like you know, it had like exaggerated animations and stuff, but it used like 2D and 3D animation. It would switch styles. It would, you know, it would do, you know, freeze frames, and like it was such a like a love letter to animation without ever like trying to be that necessarily. It was not trying to, you know, it was just trying to be a good show, and it was an incredible show. Hey, 69, Squidward 69. But oh god, oh no, Dr. Hammer's going down. Oh man, yikes, I forgot about that. Okay, I think opening with Big Winnie is a good idea for this. Maybe Big Winnie's already down. I say that, and yet send in Ymir. I know, if Dr. Hammer's going down, that's when you know shit is messed up. Come on, Squidward! No! Oh, man. At least we got that poison in there. But, so I think, like, so that the exaggerated animation is in there, and, but it wasn't just that, you know? It was, like, SpongeBob is very much so a sum of all of its parts. It is, you know, it is the voice acting, it is the sound design for the moment. I saw the SpongeBob musical back in the day, which was fantastic. I loved it. I know that came... I don't know if Steven Hillenburg worked on that. He might have, actually. You want to know who worked on the SpongeBob musical? The SpongeBob musical was the last project that David Bowie worked on before he passed away. He has a song. There's tons of different artists that have songs that are like that they worked on for the SpongeBob movie. Yeah. Yeah, for the SpongeBob musical. Yeah, you're goddamn right. There's a SpongeBob musical. I got a SpongeBob musical bucket hat. It's like literally a bucket hat, but hell, it's worth looking. Honestly, I think it's a good musical. I'm a bit of a thespian myself. I don't like seek out theater and stuff just because like it's fucking expensive. I'm gonna be dead ass about it, you know. Like I've seen some stuff that's pricey before, but it's very rare. Yeah, I know, right? You're finding out about online brawl multiplayer, you know, Grand Colosseum. Here on the Golden Times, we got the good stuff. But for the SpongeBob musical, there's like a huge... Man, we're getting our shit rocked here. I'm thinking we grind a little bit before we try and really dive into this tower, because they are just super strong. Thank you, Rocky. You're bringing the golden chats. If I could bring the golden information, then you know it's the least I could do. In my opinion, but it's my humble contribution in these trying times. No, thank you. I appreciate it. But there's a song. The David Bowie song is it's called like The End Is Here or something like that. It's a very, I think it's actually like a remix of another song of his. I forget what it's called. It's interesting. It's like for the SpongeBob musical, it's very like upbeat and stuff, but the David Bowie song is fucking creepy. It's fucking weird. It's fucking like it's like oh, fuck. Like I'm trying to think of what it's called specifically, but there's a lot of characters screaming like it's like a doomsday song basically, but the characters are screaming, yeah, no control, and characters are going, the ending's coming, the ending's coming, the ending's coming. And that's the one. But so that was the last David Bowie worked on that. I don't know if that might be the song for David Bowie. That might be like the David Bowie original song, No Control, but if it's in the musical, it's called No Control. That's the David Bowie song. But he's got another song that's just like a remix, but or like original, and then for the musical, that's the remix. I'm pretty sure. But there's another. Plankton has a song in it called "Get the Fish Out of Here." Hell yeah, go for it. I encourage it. Have some golden jams while you, or some spongy jams if we're really talking. We're talking about you, SpongeBob. We're listening to your tunes, buddy boy. Next time I have a bathroom break, I'll have him sub in for me. But yeah, I just saved. Let's grind a little bit. Let's get set up here. But the Plankton song, the "Get the Fish Out of Here." One, the guy who performed it, he went bananas. He was so talented. What I was gonna say for theater is I've done more performing than seeing shows. I you know, that's why I like talking to you people. You know, it's the entertainer in me. But yeah, get the fish out of here, baby. But what do we want to level up? Okay, we should give Big Winnie in the XP share, and let's give one to Carfire too. What do we have on cakes? Okay. Give. But the actor for Plankton, he went so hard for that. He just went ballistic. He was really, really good. Here, let's get to Big Woody too. But it's a good song. It leads with it starts with like Karen doing a beat, but it begins with Plankton. Give me some music, Karen. Like I couldn't do it as smooth as him. He's got it very. Yeah, give me some music, Karen. He doesn't. Like, I have to really dip into my throat to get it that smooth. But he's got that Plankton delivery. He's so good. But like the actor. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, when I went to see the musical, I didn't just go alone. I went with a bunch of my friends. I was out of. I fucking love Plankton. The guy who voices Plankton, he also does the "my leg." He talked about doing that line, like you say. Typically for pain sounds, it's always like oh, like it's always groans and moans and stuff like that. Here, it's a grind for this, so I can talk and play. Like it's gonna be. Oh fuck, no, I did not mean to do that. Damn it. We want to continue. We don't want to start anew. But the guy, gosh, I forget his name off the top of my head. He's fantastic. He is extraordinary. Yeah, it's what's it? I forget his first name. Yeah, that's it, Mr. Lawrence. But let's continue. There we go. So last time Douglas Lawrence. Okay, I would not have guessed Douglas, but so last time I did Area 2, and that was all Golem. Or no, actually, I don't know. Basically, I cleared out an area off screen, and that just to grind up a bit. I just wanted to, like just get us a little stronger as opposed to, just going from where we were. But here we go. Oh shit, we're in the volcano now, baby. Hell yeah. Okay, this is fine. Actually, do we have... Yeah, we got EXP share on... Let's do this instead. But he was saying, typically the pain sounds are always moans and groans. Back then, in the pre-my leg era. But he was just thinking, like, we always get that, but what about, oh, he's Larry the Lobster, too. I knew he was one of those guys who did a bunch of stuff, one of those guys that they just, like, voice this character, voice that character. Yeah. You guys want to lift some weights? And Larry the Lobster's got a great voice, too. I always thought, they did a great job with him, but, actually, now that I'm saying it, like, there's moments in later SpongeBob, and I've seen little clips where Larry the Lobster doesn't know who SpongeBob is, and I guess you could say maybe he forgot or something. But no, they've met. We've seen them talk. Larry knows exactly who SpongeBob is. They're acquainted. They're on good terms. He ripped his pants in front of Larry. He doesn't remember a man who rips his pants. Yeah, thank you. That was... I haven't... I talked about doing, like, acting and stuff. I thought that was an okay Larry. That was whatever. I wasn't even trying for that. But back in the day, I was in Beauty and the Beast, and I was Gaston. So, I've played some muscular men in my time. Okay, that's the excellent... He's a musclehead, but it's funny that someone so beefy is literally a shrimp, but yeah, Monsieur Gaston. I've got my eyes on her, LeFou. LeFou is French for fool. It's funny. I like it. Beauty and the Beast is good. Honestly, it's weird. I think for the movie, you get a little more Beast action. You get a little more Beast action. No, like, you see more of the Beast. You get more, screen time from him. But in the show, like, the Beast doesn't get a ton of time. It's very, like the Beast is in a lot of scenes, but it's not like, it's a lot of character development and plot, or not, it's not a ton of, it's to say that a lot of it is moving the plot along, whereas Belle and Gaston, they kind of get to have fun, like, they get to, like Gaston, yeah, he's got the big, the song just Gaston. I'm more of I'm an actor before I'm a singer. I'm not terrible at singing necessarily, but I have to go low before my voice starts squeaking like a little flute. I have to stay in a nice low bass tone. Yeah. Hi there, I'm Golden Time Jack, and I'm going to give you the news. I wish Beast got to have a little more fun. Give Beast, like Belle gets to get dressed up and stuff to meet the Beast. I think it'd be more fun to have a Beast song. And you know what? The movie for Beauty and the Beast, I think they did. Yeah, he's so brooding. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure in the musical, he gets cursed when he's a little kid. Like, in the movie, yeah, exactly. Because in the movie, it makes more sense because, like, he was kind of a douchebag, but like an adult. He wasn't like a child who was shitty like in the musical, he starts off as apparently he was a boy who denied refuge to this lady who was, yeah, exactly. You could accept an adult douche turning into a beast, but a shitty kid, I don't know about that. That kind of feels like an old like Grimm's tale or something like that. Like, make sure to let in old strangers into your castle, or else you'll turn into a hideous beast. Like, okay, I don't know if this is metaphorical, if you're just trying to, you know, kind of crash on my couch, old lady, but it's to say that in the movie he's an older dude, and that's just, you know, that's the fact of the matter. That does change things. It changes the context. I don't know what else to say for that. No one deserves to be turned into a beast, I guess. I don't know. If an old witch turned Adolf Hitler into a beast, I would not. You wouldn't see me cry in tears. I'd be like, good, yeah, serves them right, you jerk. Fuck you, yeah, turn into a beast. But a shitty kid, like, you know, like even like it's to say that, like, yeah, okay, someone could say someone deserves to be turned into a beast, but you have to be a pretty god awful child to like not letting in an old strange. Maybe if she was dying, she was bleeding out. She wasn't. It was. I mean, maybe the cold for an old lady back then was as good as death. I don't know, but that like, I don't know. I am becoming an apologist for a fictional child who got to live a very happy ending in a castle with his Stockholm syndrome wife. Like, I don't know. Maybe he should have stayed beast. I don't know. It all worked out for him in the end. Like, at least for the movie, it's like, okay, he was a douchey dude who you know, like, in the movie, he went through a rough patch. In the movie, he's an older dude who was shitty and went through a rough patch and figured his shit out. In the musical, he's a kid with a fucked up childhood and a pretty shitty early adulthood too. Yeah, like ultimately, he's just like, oh, hello, Deke. Rich boy Deke. Yeah, that's exactly what that's literally what the Beast was. He was literally a rich boy who was a Deke. That's all he was, and yet he got turned into a beast. Beautifying the Beast. There you go. But so to that extent, like, I don't think he deserved that. Yeah, get turned into a hideous monster, and like he even learned how to feel love. He learned to be like selfless before Belle fell in love with him. But you know, it's like become extraordinarily ugly, and it's not enough for you to become selfless, even though that would have. Oh, what are we doing here? Yeah, honestly, I feel like that burn never works out, so let's just do this instead. I'd rather get a stronger attack. It's silly. I mean, I love it. I think it's a great time. I enjoy it. I think honestly, I enjoyed the. I'm not a big. I haven't really gone to see any of the live-action Disney movies, but I did see Beauty and the Beast because it came out when I was in college, and they had an like I saw it for free because there was a college event that just let me go and watch it. How's the team looking? I have to check. Okay, so I don't want to get too beefed up, but I might do another Battle Tower run, honestly. Just go to the next floor, but I think they did a good job with the live-action movie. I really enjoyed it. I remember it's a funny memory for the Beauty and the Beast movie when I saw it back in college. So a bunch of people from my college went to go see it. You know, it's just like a campus event, And so we all go to see it, and there's a bunch of people there, and I don't think we like rent out the theater or anything like that, but there's a point of the movie where all the little objects and characters who come to life, the magic starts fading away, and they all start turning into normal objects. And the character Chip, who's the tiny little teacup, there's Mrs. Potts and Chip, and he's just a little guy. He turns back into a normal teacup as he's falling off a table, and he's about to fall and shatter and hit the ground. But before that happens, someone saves him, or he falls into a pillow. I don't know. But I remember, I was in the theater for this. Someone from my college, this person who just had the biggest energy. They're such a force of joy, and so it just like the moment they were around, whether it was outside, inside, wherever, you knew, and their energy just like lit up the room. They were wonderful, but they were so expressive. And right before Chip hits the ground, they get up from their seat and they scream, "No!" Like, I can't scream so loud with this, but like, "No!" Like, they like screaming to the top of their lungs, "No!" Like Chip was gonna die. Like, Chip was like they did not want to see Chip go. And that's the theater experience right there. You get to see people fear for Chip's life in real time. It was incredible. You get to feel the adrenaline rush in the air, but I don't know. Maybe people were screaming like that for Mufasa's death. I don't know. I actually saw the clip of Mufasa's death. Now that I say it all out, I was Mufasa in Lion King Jr. back in the day as well. Characters that had a deep voice. Me and characters that had a deep voice. We got along well in the theater scene, but that was a fun time. But I saw the death scene for that. I lived. I mean, I lived and died through that death scene, so I guess I have a first-hand attachment to it. And I saw the clip. It's pretty weak. It's like the no animation for Simba. It's one of those like honestly, if you for the original Lion King, if you laugh during the Mufasa death scene, you're kind of a monster. I don't know what to tell you. Like that's that. I don't mean to judge, but that's some Grinch-ass behavior. Unless you're like anticipating it or something like that, and it's like, oh boy, here it comes or something like that. But like if you're experiencing it, like no, it's gut-wrenching, and everything that follows is horrible. It's so sad, but it really, that's it's Hamlet. That's the story right there. It's gruesome stuff. It's furry Shakespeare. That's what Lion King is at the end of the day. But would Shakespeare have been a furry? Here on Golden Time Jack, we ask the real questions. I forget who it was. I think it was Amadeus or Mozart. I don't think it was Mozart. I think it was Amadeus. I think Amadeus was like pretty. Like I say this not as a Amadeus. Amadeus, I think the best way you could describe him, based on what I understand, I don't say this as like a what's the phrase? Not innuendo, but what's it? A euphemism. I'm not saying this euphemistically. Amadeus was eccentric. That is, I think, from my understanding of him, one of the best ways you could describe him. He was extraordinarily talented. I learned about Amadeus as a kid through the song "Rock Me Amadeus" by Falco. I remember listening to "Rock Me Amadeus" by Falco and thinking like, oh man, this song is so awesome, and the band and the guy who sings it has the same name as a character from Star Fox. This guy is so awesome. Stake Me Amadeus. It's probably referencing the name Rock Me Amadeus. That's so funny. I watched regular show as it was coming out back in the day. I haven't watched all of it. I haven't watched all of regular show, but I have watched all of Adventure Time, which is extraordinarily good. Adventure Time is incredible. I think I think SpongeBob is probably, all things considered, probably my favorite show if I had to pick one. But no, that's not true. Never mind. Attack on Titan is my favorite. I was gonna say that earlier. Attack on Titan. So I'm someone who considers myself, a storyteller, or at least I try to be an entertainer. But I've done, a lot of writing in my time and stuff, short stories, longer stuff. I will get to that. But here, let's. So, yeah, I've had a lot of experience with stories, and so Attack on Titan is something where a lot of people say, oh, it's my favorite anime, and sometimes that's their way of saying, I have not seen that much anime. It's one of the few anime I have watched, and I think it's really good, which, fair is fair, But I say this as someone who has watched a fair amount of anime. I don't think I've watched a ton of anime, but I've watched a good amount, I'd say. Attack on Titan's just my favorite story of all time ever. It is, in my opinion, I think it's a masterpiece. I think Adventure Time overall is also a masterpiece. That's my opinion on it for that. But as for the ending, I think the final episode isn't perfect. I wouldn't say that necessarily. I think it's really good. I love the ending song, the time adventure, the will happen. I think it's Attack on Titan and Adventure Time are very. They both. It's not. You wouldn't think there's shows that would have a lot in common, but they both. They really embrace the nature of life will go on. And I think that will happen, happened song really summarizes that up, It really sums it up. It's yes, Finn is mortal, he's a human. Jake is a dog, he's also gonna pass away one day. Hell, they explore that in Distant Lands, just the mortality of the characters. And I think their willingness to not shy away from that, to me, is, I think, really special and really beautiful. And for a show, Adventure Time is a show that never it does not spare any details when it comes to creating a world that feels really grim and really if you we'll keep going. Let's keep going, baby. I'll save here. Actually, I don't even need to. Are you kidding? What am I doing? How's the team looking now? I'm not even paying attention to the levels. I'm just getting caught up in the golden time conversation, but okay, they're looking good. I think we do this. We switch in cakes just to, because they're going to take themselves out, just because this is only meant for grinding. So for the Adventure Time ending, as an episode, really good. I honestly, I love the ending. I think it's great. And I think, there's a lot of, it's not something that was meant to do everything in and of itself. It was, to me, it seemed like it was trying to, it was setting up to that episode. They were trying to do a lot of build-up so that episode could really focus on what it was trying to do. I'm just talking about Adventure Time. I'm just thinking about how the character of Ice King and Simon Petrikov, one of my favorite. I love, and that's Tom Kenny. That's SpongeBob. He's so good. He just nails it. But I love the characters who are super like the comic relief characters who also have that not serious side, not the dark side, but just sort of like characters that have a very funny side, but also a very grounded and kind side. I like that in a character, because you get to have your crazy fun and you get to have your kindness too. You get to have your cake and eat it too. Bubba Battle, Hubba Battle, we're here for a good time. Yeah, you're goddamn right, we're here for a good time. We're here for adventure time, golden time. We're just here for the times. We're here for the times. That's the way it is. But Yo, welcome to the golden times, baby. Hell yeah. Great to see you, Angelo. Welcome. Angelo 360. And in all, Angelo 360 in all caps. I love it. I got the names with like lowercase and uppercase here too. But then we got Carfire. You gotta love Carfire. But let's keep rocking and rolling. Oh man, but thank you for the follow. Hell yeah. Something I was gonna say for the Adventure Time ending is, like, I remember, so I didn't, so with Adventure Time, I could pinpoint exactly where I stopped. And I never stopped watching it because I didn't like it or anything like that. Like, Adventure Time's fucking great. But at the time, I just eventually stopped keeping up with it. I fell out of it. And in hindsight, like, it's weird when you stop watching a show and then you come back to it later on, like years later, and you're like, wow, this is, like, not only is this really good, this is good in a way where I'm suddenly wondering what kind of person I would have been if I kept up with this. Just that kind of show. But, let Shift Tree please go down. It's an oddly tongue twister name, Shift Tree. Like, it's easy to just kind of fuck it up a little bit, but here, what's after us? He's just gonna take himself out because it's Grand Colosseum. Yeah, there we go. We're doing this for the XP, baby. But so I wasn't following. Like, I used to follow Adventure Time religiously. Like, it was just new episode came out, I was watching it. Like, and I wouldn't watch it all live, but I was able to watch it, like, on demand, you know. It was, I had, back in that day, I had Comcast, or whatever the hell I had when I was a kid, I don't know. But I could watch new episodes there when they came out, and with that in mind, I was always able to keep up with it. Same for regular show and stuff like that. And I remember the point that I stopped watching was at the Leaf Sword. That's when things really started to kind of, like, kick into the bigger picture. They started really setting up some bigger plot threads there, but I'm just happy to see Shift Trees. I love Shift Trees' design, but I mean, I love, and the animations too, but honest, I'm glad we're using Squidward, Cradley, instead of Shift Tree, because I feel like Cradley's probably just better for our sake, but would have been nice to use Nuzleaf and stuff, but hey, such is life. So I stopped, I used to just follow everything, and then I stopped following around the Leaf Blade, like, right at that point. That was, like, the episode that, either I watched that episode, I didn't watch after, or I missed that one, and I saw that that's what happened next, and I was just, I'll catch up with it, and then I didn't. So it took me years to, like, I finished Adventure Time during the pandemic. I came back to it, because I remember hearing at the time, like, oh, it kind of jumped the shark. It's not as good as it used to be. And I don't know if I would have thought that at the time, but I do know, coming back to it, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? This is so good. Like, this is, like... There are some incredible characters that I had never even met in my time with it, but let's keep going. The character of... I didn't know about the character Sweet Pea until I came back to it. I didn't know that character existed. Sweet Pea is fucking hilarious. Like star of the episodes that focus on Sweet Pea are extraordinarily good. And the voice acting for Sweet Pea is so good. But I was gonna say that I wasn't keeping up with it until I came back into it, and I watched it all in one go, you know, not all in one go, but like I kept watching it until it was finished, effectively. I didn't watch it, like, I didn't binge watch it or anything like that, but it just, like, I didn't, once I started watching again, I kept going till it was done. And what I could say is, I remember when the finale came out, there were people surprised that Princess Bubblegum and Marceline were together in the end, and I'm like, as someone who wasn't watching it, I'm like, oh yeah, I could see, like, I remember there being kind of a dynamic there, but there were some episodes, like the, I forget, I think it's called The Door or something like that, basically the episode where they're trying to sing to open up a door. There's some romantic tension there, for sure, and it's clear as day now, but, you know, it was more speculative back then. It was more people reading into things, which, you know, in fact, that it's more like a theory, especially for a kids show, you know? Kids shows were doing stuff like that. Say stuff like that being safe-sex relationships, like, stuff like that. Like, no, like, it's you know, it's very, you know, we got Legend of Korra now. We got, you know, plenty of other things that, you know, it's not a, you know, a shocker anymore, so to speak. It's not like something we're like, wow, I'm surprised a show did that. It's not super common. I'm not saying that. Like, but it's to say that, like, you know, Adventure Time kind of helped make that a little more normal, I'd say, or at least for that type, you know, for a show as big as that. What are we doing here? 50% with our luck? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, thanks, but no thanks. But as someone like at the time, I was like, huh, you know, I'm surprised they, you know, like they went in that direction, I guess, or like that was my initial thought, you know, because someone who did, you know, like, I was like, oh wow, I didn't think they were gonna end up together, but like I thought, you know, Finn and Princess Bubblegum had a dynamic. I didn't think they were gonna end up together, you know, but you know, I just thought it's like I you know. And also, Marceline had a boyfriend, too. So, it's to say that means Marceline is bi by that estimate. But as someone who, after going back and watching it from, like picking up at the beginning and going through the whole thing, I don't... they would have had to hit you over the head, I think, to really... If you weren't starting to, you know, at least get, you know, pick up on it a little bit or something... we don't need stockpile, but to me, I think it became pretty obvious. Maybe that's having known where it ends up, but like they have an episode where Princess Bubblegum's bringing over the Ice King. No, Marceline's bringing over the Ice King to meet Princess Bubblegum, like she's meeting his dad, like her dad, like. That's what you do when you have a budding relationship or you're in a relationship. Like, that is exactly what you do for that. But it's funny because it's the Ice King. And it's a great episode in the end. I think that's one of the things that Adventure Time does so well. Like, the episodes that you think are going to be so important for the plot, they could be little, like, you know, just little, like almost like filler episodes, so to speak. But the episodes that you think are gonna just be a little joke or something like that end up having extremely consequential plot points involved, or like you know, like huge reveals or something. Like the Christmas special is iconic for that. They're going through all these, you know, tapes and stuff, and they find one from the Ice King, and that is literally when you learn the Ice King's backstory, that he wasn't just like some crazy Ice King and stuff. And someone pointed out that pretty much after that episode, Finn almost exclusively refers to the Ice King as Simon. And knowing that, and knowing that he's the only human, like, there's so much heart in the show, but you hear that, like, that hurts. that is so, like, it's deep in a way, you know, that's someone, like, you know, I'm talking about a kid, here I am going, that's the internet these days, who am I kidding, you know, going really deep into kids shows, but I don't think that's, honestly, I don't see that. People say, oh, people go super deep into kids shows, you know, they're overreading. Like, no, I think a lot of kids shows, you know, television that was aimed at at a child audience, not explicitly, not only for them, but something that they could watch. And hell, sometimes there's times where maybe you shouldn't let a kid watch Adventure Time. It can get pretty dark, but it's to say that I think they're like, it's accessible to a lot of people. If you could watch it as a kid, there's nothing stopping you from watching. It's not like it's inappropriate for an adult. It just might be too simple or something. But in those shows, like, they were made by clever people. They were made by people who were putting in details that were meant for a non-child audience. Or if a kid picks up on it, great. If they pick up on like a little note in the apocalypse or something like that, good for them. That's how they get to enjoy things. It was made with, honestly, when I think of Adventure Time, I feel like every episode was handcrafted, and literally it is, but like it never feels like, oh man, we have to, let's do like a romance episode or something like that. Like, it's just like, no, like every episode, despite it playing into the grander scheme of things, each episode has an identity of its own. It's like, yeah, it plays into the story, but it could be enjoyed in and of itself. It's not and it's not just trying to take up a time slot either. It feels like it was made with real heart and love, and I love that. Honestly, that's And to make something with heart and love doesn't automatically make it special. Like anyone could come in with like just being like, oh, I want to really care about this. Like, it's the fact that it had heart put into it and talent and a ton of talent. Pendleton Ward is extraordinarily talented. The whole team, and they brought in other animators. They brought in, I remember there's an episode that I really liked. I'm like, oh, the animation is so interesting for this episode. And they brought in Lindsay and Alex Smallbatura from the old internet series Batman Spider-Man, which I fucking loved. That was one of my old favorites, but they're so good, and I bet there's animators on that show who are like, oh my gosh, these guys are so good, we should have them animate for us, and they did. It's a love letter to animation, but also I bet kids love that episode, because it's like, the animation's really bouncy and bubbly, and it's the Smallbatura team, they got a very cutesy style that is very, it's very bouncy and but like in a soft way, not in like a loose smear animation way, in a way where it feels like like you're almost like poking a big water balloon or something, or you're poking a Hariyama if you're poking some cakes. There you go. That's the Smallbatura style. They're Batman and Spider-Man. They're packing cakes. There's no two ways about it. But I was gonna say, for Finn with Colin Ice King Simon, it's like he's holding on to, he's trying to acknowledge and hold on to what little humanity is left in a world where he is the only human, and it's weird. It's like, I say humanity, there's no human beings left in Adventure Time. There's plenty of humanity, there's plenty of identity. Even after Finn is gone, there's characters that sort of embody his energy, the soul of him, effectively. Things go on, and I love that. I think I'm not to dive into mortality or anything. If you thought this is golden time, welcome to mortality time. We're not here forever, so have fun with that. No, it's I don't see that as, that's not like a warm fuzzy thought, but I don't think it's a thought that really like stings anymore. I think that it's like, we get to be on this earth and we get to have a radical time, and that's what I'm grateful for. Honestly, I feel like like you get to do that, and I feel like if there's a point that drove me to mortality and stuff like that. It's like I get to have my radical times. I get to, I'll put it this way. Here's something that's a good way to sort of think about it. It's like, I know that all of us as individuals, there'll eventually be a time where like we're just like us specifically, like just our body not here. Sad. I'm not a fan of it. If I could keep us all here for more times, I'd do it. But but it's to say that we can't have everything we want. I'm sorry, Reggie. Honestly, if you want to be immortal, I'd let you do it if I could. But I'm gonna be canceled because I should have. My big mistake was not telling them that they'd live forever. I should have just gone with the act. I opened my goddamn mouth and look what happened. No, but we all know it. We don't love. Some people think about it more than others. And that's it's not always a fun thought, but something that I like is I feel like maybe my body won't be here, but the things that brought me Pokemon Colosseum will still be here. Someone will be able to enjoy Colosseum in the way that I did. Someone will get to experience Colosseum for the first time and want to seek it out and stuff like that. It's beautiful to see that in real time. But it's a reminder that things keep going. That that this time on this earth is limited, but where you're ending your time, someone's just getting started on theirs, and it's so like there's you have to be a little not selfish for that, because you almost be like, no, why do they get to keep doing it? I'd rather suck their youth out and live forever, and they die, and I get to keep playing Pokemon Colosseum. That's how some people feel, and I'm not going to tell them, no, you're not allowed to feel that way. I wouldn't encourage that mentality necessarily. I don't think that's the way to live, but here, let's send in Big Winnie. Squidward's looking crispy, hell yeah. But like it's to say that for someone else out there playing, for someone who made this game, it's probably make them very happy that 20 years later I'm still playing it. Someone who put their heart into this he's got to be, and the person who made the music, got to be happy that I'm giving it so much praise now that I seek it out even today. And it's things. I had a broader point, but I go into these big battles. I think, oh, I better be ready to take this on. I could use Splash and I would win. It does not matter because they're just gonna do that. It's for someone else. They're happy that I'm experiencing joy. Someone made it, someone did that little extra bit of life in the animation because they wanted it to be enjoyed, because they wanted, for the person who shift trees their favorite Pokemon, this game's a treat. Hell, like Mudkip, you have to bring him into this game. Typically, he wouldn't even be in it normally, but his animations look so good, and I'm using them now, in an era where I could modify things and do things on my terms. Circumstances, the person making it, like making this game, they weren't planning for that, but things go on. People love this game enough to want to go in and manually add in things that they wish were there in the first place, and that's a love letter to the game ultimately. But and just to wrap back to my point, it's like other people, they're glad that I'm feeling joy for this. And to that same extent, when I'm not here, I'm glad to know that other people are going to keep feeling the joy that I'm feeling, or something like it. Something that means something. They'll feel a joy that means something special to them. And that, I think that's, the really important thing of that. It's part of why I want to introduce stuff like this to people. If I could help someone experience a game for the first time that I really enjoy, and then they end up loving it, I think that's awesome. It's nice when someone goes and watches a show or sees a movie that you introduced them to. You want to spread that love, but with that in mind, I guess my thought is, that things keep going. It's not like I'm worried, like, oh man, like, yeah, I'll die, but at least Pikachu will keep going. That does give me some peace that Pikachu will live on beyond me. But I'm able to sleep. I'm able to rest easy at night, knowing that if I don't wake up the next morning, Pikachu will always be there, that he will never be gone. Oh, I should have hit. God damn it. That's what it is. If they don't have full HP, Memento does not work. And I've been a fool. Oh well. Yeah, I should have been doing arm thrust too. I was just mashing A to just try and go by. God damn it. Like, to that same extent, like, oh, God damn it. In terms of things going on, like, you know, this speaks to identity and stuff. This is not just like properties and things like that. I within my life, I've had the great pleasure of meeting some wonderful people. Honestly, like I've met great people in school. I've met great people, you know, working. I've met great people in performances. You know, just like by random circumstance, I've encountered a lot of people who, you know, made this a life that I've been very glad to be a part of. You know, one where I'm like, hell fucking yeah. You know, it's like, even when shit's getting crazy, you know, at least I got, you know, these wonderful folks who, here, I'm gonna go back. Yeah, you got it, buddy. Maybe one more round would not be the worst idea, but we'll take our chances. We might need to grind some more. Honestly, I'm thinking, you know, we'll see where things go. I might end up surprising myself, but I'm not sure if I'll beat the game by the end of tonight. I was kind of thinking we'd do one more run of Colosseum, but you know, we'll see. I didn't think it'd go right to Real Gem Tower, but I was also like partially expecting it to. I was like, maybe. Like I feel like there might be a little more, but I'm not sure. Yeah, like I guess the deep isn't even till the post game. My goodness, wow, this game. But I was saying I've met a lot of wonderful people, and that's awesome. You know, that's something that has made my life just better and better. And to that same extent, you know, I like meeting those people. I found that, like, you know, it's when you meet someone, it's not just like, oh, sick, I've got a new addition to my life. Great. Like, within my experience, sometimes I'll like, you know, you tend to learn things from people. You tend to kind of like, you know, like, I've got an older cousin who he's so kind and like he is kind. He is warm and welcoming. He's got. If you think I've got energy, he's older than me, but you'd think he was, you know, like, he's got the energy of someone younger than me. He's just full of life, and he's always thinking of others. Honestly, he's just the type of person. It doesn't stop him from making himself better. Hell, he's someone who's done a ton to work on himself. And those are the type of people, you know, the type of people who are working on others. You know, they hopefully, you know, like, he values himself. Not everyone does. You know, some people are self-sacrificial to the point of, you know, like, hey, you know, help yourself. You know, don't. You know, oh shoot, I should have thought about my opening team for this a little better. I didn't configure, but whatever. We'll see what he's got. But it's to say his level and that kindness. It's if someone's rude to him, you know, he'll stand up for himself for sure, but he's not holding it back from anyone. You know, he gives it out unambiguously because he's a good person. He's a nice person. That's, you know, that's, oh shit, we got a drought. And that, you know, to me, having that is just like a thing in my life, you know, and also like having it at a young age too. It made me want to be more like that, you know, and the idea that, you know, and I know that just for people within my life, I've done certain things that have made them, you know, like I've inspired people to do certain things, and they've inspired me to do certain things that have made us ultimately better people. And I think that, you know, that aspect of things, that, you know, the fact that you could teach someone a lesson about being a better person or something like that, and, you know, it will go on. It's not, I don't, honestly, I think any kindness, anything that does something to make someone's day better, I don't think there's no waste in that. There's never anything lost there. I'm typically cracking jokes here, but here I am. Here, you want some comedy?
What's your style?
Look, Squidward, money!
Yeah! Sound effects.
I'm nobody's bitch. I'm nobody's bitch.
Don't you like that one?
Nobody's bitch.
It's got the bitch word in it. Alright, what do we send out? Oh, we gotta go Dr. Hammer for sure. You see, this is now a battle I was so used to having the battles I didn't have to care about. But now we're in this, where I actually have to give a shit. But you know, I think... Oh, we got that crit. Hell yes. The good you put into this world does matter. And, you know, I think, like, it's the fact that, you as the individual will eventually, like, things don't always go on forever, but it will go on for someone else. That is just the unambiguous fact of the matter. Here we do. This is what we do. Actually, have we double into Flygon to try and take him out now? We'll do Aqua Jet and Dragon Pulse. Hopefully, I'm afraid that the Flygon's gonna do a Dragon move before Big Witty's got the chance. Oh, actually, that's bad. Yikes, okay, but, I think, just to wrap up my point a bit, I've been on this for so long, it's, you know, you as the individual, eventually the body stops. It's the fact of the matter. It's how we were designed. Things you do, the person you are, what you bring into this world, that keeps going. It's not to say that, like, that action lives on immortally. I mean, in a way it does, but it's to say that, like, it's like the world is a big bowl, and it's a big, you know, it's a big bowl that's mixing in things, and we're all just putting in things into that recipe, you know? The world we're just mixing all these little ingredients, and we all get to be little chefs and throw little things into the dish. And some people literally throw bullshit in there, like, why would you bring that into this world? What are you even doing? What would even begin you on that path? What the actual fuck, people say? What do we do here? Let's try this. Okay, so it's got levitate. That's good to know. Just because people are putting bullshit in the world doesn't mean you can't put in something sweet. Oh, you can even put in something a little spicy too, so long as it's good, you know? People like a little spice. Some people, you know, there's a place for the oh god, we're getting swept. There's a place for the Clint Eastwoods of this world. Some people even want a little salty. You want a little salty? Yeah, there's a place for this world. Even has a place for salty, and I think that is this place has a place for salty. This world has a place for salty, and I think that's pretty sweet. But once our team gets absolutely obliterated here, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and I kind of want to take on some Colosseums or something. Actually, no, I think we go back to Mount Battle and just keep grinding, honestly. It's just about, like, I want to level up. I want to get to the point that we could just fuck these dudes up. Oh, but we do have rare candies, now that I'm saying that. We've only got 3, but we seed bomb for sure, and I bet I could do this. Come on, Ymir. Yeah, Ymir. Yeah. All right, whatever. Oh, I forgot. I thought it was rock and something else. Whatever. Ha, fuck you. Oh, and it's got levitate. Yikes. All right, we eat that. We barely eat that. I think that kills. I'd be shocked if it did. Nice. Way to go, Squidward.
Look, Squidward, money!
Big money. Oh, this son of a bitch. Alright, it's good to know that he's got him, because for Grand Colosseum, he is fire and ground, so having Aqua Jet, we'll just be able to, like, one-shot him, basically. We did better than I was expecting, so, you know, credit where credit's due, I guess. That Typhlosion is probably going to be an issue. Yeah, we just... honestly, at this point, we pretty much just go down. Oh, God. If that... I think that ends it. Yep. Poor Squidward. Okay, Dakeem is going to be a bit of a problem. I'm going to run the restroom real quick. After that, we are going back to Mount Battle, and we are just going to try and get a leg up here. I don't feel like just trying to barely eke out another battle. Like, we got close there, but I feel like we could use a bit more. Like, my thought is that if it's not bad now, I know that once we get further up this tower, it's going to get worse. That is the fact of the matter. That is the reason I do not think I will end it tonight. Is because I know the further up that tower, the higher up that tower we go, the bigger our problems get. And we got a good team. I love our team. Hell, God, we had cakes in the beginning, and we're packing cakes till the very end. And Ymir's you can't stop Ymir. Ymir is the Pokemon that just keeps walking, and if you're in Ymir's path, you're getting stomped. But and Dr. Hammer, come on, there's no fucking with Dr. Hammer. But so the attack stat is decent. I don't know if that's a physical attack or a special attack, but whatever. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. As always, Golden Time Jack will be back. And that's a goddamn fact, so don't you worry. But in the meantime, grab a snack, go to the bathroom if you need to, do whatever you gotta do. But, well, I look forward to seeing you when you come back. But, anyway, one moment, please. Forgot to unmute there. God damn it. I was just saying, like, I sat down, I went, yeah! Oh shit, let me get rid of the bathroom signal too. There we go. But, yo, welcome back. Hell yeah, Reggie. Yeah, let me get the game back up. I sat down in my chair, I was like, yeah! And I was like, there you go. Like that's how you can't sit back in a chair without, you know, making the classic "nya" sound. That shows that's how you know how comfortable the chair was. Then I went, you know, I was like, I did like another chair sitting sound, but it sounded just a little too groany, and I was like, okay, you know what? That wasn't the most pleasing sound for the ear, so maybe I won't continue with that. But anyway. Let's go to Mount Battle, baby. I wonder what Pokemon's gonna keep repeatedly taking its own life in front of my eyes this time. Here, I will, shoot. I'm gonna switch my... Actually... Yeah, this team swapped so that everyone can level up now, but, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, let's do this. I don't want any wet noodles, but at the same time, there's some Pokemon who just give us more bang for our buck, so maybe I should be trying to level them up more or something. We'll think about that when we get to the rare candies, I think, but I want to continue on. There's a story/concept that I want to share, and this is, for those of... Not to get too deep into... This isn't like... I don't want to go too deep into personal life. My hope is to not self-dox. That is a personal goal of mine. That's something I aspire to maintain. But I have basically I got an MBA. You know, it's something that I have. I got my undergrad, but I also have an MBA. And there's a story that I learned during my MBA, which is not to say like you only learn it there, but it's a damn good story, and I think it's one of those, like, it was applied for like business and stuff like that, but it is oh, it's double Blissey? Are you kidding me? Oh, we are drowning in HP, baby. I mean, we are drowning in experience, baby. Yeah, yeah.
Look, Squidward, money.
That is big money right there. Okay, I say we just, yeah, we do this. Hopefully this doesn't fuck shit up. Whoops. I'll just have our team attack at each other instead of them, just so that they could get their memento off. But anyway, I you know, the story was applied towards, oh wow. Towards business, but this is something that has, you know, like a broad range of applications in my opinion. But before I get onto that thought, like as I was talking about life and all that stuff, all that, you know, warm stuff, or like things going on, and you know, like life going on and stuff like that. Okay, wow, it did a tiny bit of damage to itself. We do arm thrust into it. Something, so like just as I have a rogue thought. So the story I'm going to share, that's an existing story, but what I'm going to say now, this is just something that you know, maybe other people have said it, but this is just like a personal philosophy of mine. I was talking about that, you know, like, oh, my cousin basically showed me how to be a better person just by the nature of his example. That is to say that, you know, people help each other. People, you know, that's one take that I think most people would agree with, is that people, you know, I mean, people hurt each other, sure, but there's a lot of people who, you know, people lead by example. A personal philosophy of mine, and this is almost just like, it's interesting, like, I feel like concepts, it's very easy to understand something in your head, but sometimes you say a set of words that you understand logically, but then you just hear them kind of like, it's like comedy, you know, like you could take something obvious but set it up in a way that feels funny, you know. like, I was trying to think of an example there. Like, I was like, I don't need to think of an example. You know, you get it. But here, we'll do this. Let's attack into ourselves, just so they can memento with ease. But what did I just getting caught at some point. I feel like I just lost my train of thought. I know what I want to say, but I forgot what I was just saying there. Oh, leading by example and stuff. Saying that stuff, yeah. That's a generally understood thing. Something that... Oh, let's talk about language. That's what it was, you know. Phrasing stuff in a way that feels, you know, funny or different or impactful. I think the idea that I have with what I'm about to say is not anything like... I think the idea in and of itself is nothing new. But I think, like... saying it as straightforward as I'm going to say it, I don't know if people are saying it quite like this, and I think this is a perspective thing, and I think this is important. But in my heart of hearts, I believe that you know, like, I'm gonna talk like I'm talking about the general idea of like I'm gonna talk about the idea of depression. Thankfully, I'm not someone who like. I think I've experienced some depression in my life, but honestly, I'm grateful that I'm a pretty happy person. You know, like I got Pokemon Colosseum in my life. It's not to say that, you know, dictates happiness or anything like that, but just the like where maybe I haven't had like, a ton of personal experience with depression. It's not to say I haven't, and I've certainly dealt with plenty of anxiety, and I've got plenty of experience with negative emotions. But you know. Depression is something that, you know, I don't feel like I've fallen quite into that specifically. I mean, not you know right now or anything like that in my life. Yes, but in this moment, but I've know plenty of people who have dealt with it for a long period of time, you know, in many different ways. And a personal philosophy of mine is like, yeah, like you know. Medication helps, therapy helps, things like there's things that make it easier, but in my heart of hearts, I think humanity is the cure to depression. I don't mean that in a reductive way. I mean that in like a we can't be alone way. You know, like we are meant to be with others, and having people who make the difference, who really like who are able to be uplifting within a life, as opposed to, you know, just like people just like helping each other feel better ultimately at the end. That's it's hard to talk about it without being too reductive in nature, and I don't mean that. I mean to say that, you know, it's a group effort. It's you know, I was just talking about the, you know, what you put into the world and stuff, but that's just something I think about a lot, because it's like, you know, we talk about mental health a lot, and that's an incredibly important thing. You know, your mind is a part of the body, and it will. There's science that proves that your mind physically impacts you. That is just the fact of the matter. And you got to take care of your body. You got to take care of your mind. That's the way the ball rolls. But having people in your life that are like that's why I think that's. If I didn't have the people I had in my life, I think I'd have it would have been much easier for me to, you know, fall into a depressive state or something of that nature, or you know, or worse. I don't know where I would be without the people who have, you know, supported me within my life. And that's to say that I think a lot of happy people who aren't actively dealing with depression, oftentimes they have that. You know, that's a big reason for, you know, that's, you know, I don't want to say, oh, they don't have depression because they have friends or whatever. Like, no, it's like automatically having friends doesn't automatically cure depression. But I think feeling alone, that is the thing that makes, you know, that allows depression to spiral and to get to, you know, a very nasty place. But just that idea of like, I think for, like, honestly, to a certain degree, depression begins with someone having a day that just feels bad, and they don't necessarily have a reason for it. They can't exactly, like, it's just like, I feel bad, and I just, like, there's nothing that I could do to solve that. There's nothing in my way. There's no one who's, like, some people try and find a reason that they're feeling that way. Some people, you know, like, some people, they're feeling that way, and they pull away from others in the fear that they'll spread that. And what that does is you end up alone. And, you know, the beauty of the internet is that, like, yeah, maybe you could spend a lot of time alone in body, but you could always be surrounded by voices. And I think you could always be surrounded by voices in your head. Welcome to the internet. No, but it's to say that, like sometimes it's nice when, you know, if you're just I've just lived alone before, in my, you know, like, during college and stuff. I just, you know, like, had a place to myself, and it's to say that, like, yeah, maybe you're not dealing with other people's bullshit. I mean, hell, like, back in college, I had some damn good roommates, so I wasn't dealing with much. Back in college, I'd easily take living with people over not living with people, and whenever I could, I did. You know, it's all about life and circumstances and stuff. What was I gonna say? But, like, you might not be dealing with, you know, other people's problems, but you do have to, like, it's like, if you're in a funk, you gotta find a way to pull yourself out of that. You know, it's like, if you're having a good time by yourself, you're having a good time. But if you're having a good time by yourself, if you're having a bad time by yourself, you can't wait for someone to pull you out. You gotta either, you know, do something for yourself or talk to someone else. And that, I don't think human beings were meant to be 1000% self-sufficient. To a certain degree, you should be seeking help from others. You should not. I don't see that as a bad thing. I think people almost get a little self-conscious or a little ashamed when they have to, you know, talk to someone else to feel better or something like that. I think, like, sometimes I see people in a situation where it's like, oh, this person called me and they said they were sad. I don't know what to do. You know, I didn't know what to tell them to make them feel better. It's like, just try to talk to them. To try, you know, having a conversation. You're just like, you know, just like me. Like, honestly, I feel like if I have a phone call that starts off with someone say to me, you know, and this happens in my life. I got younger siblings. I got, you know, friends. I got, you know, people in my life who aren't always having the best go of it, and I'm honestly extremely grateful to have the opportunity to. If I dwell on it, I'll get, you know, like, it's the type of thing that can stir you up if you get too caught up, you know, talking about, you know, the people you love and stuff. But I think I'm very lucky that I have people who think to call me when they're having a day that's bad, you know, because, hell, there's people out there you can call who can make a day worse, you know. If you think you're having a bad day, there are people out there who they say, oh, you're having a bad day, oh, I'll show you a bad day. But, you know, being the opposite of that, I think that's a very special thing. But I'd say, with that in mind, by the time you can get to the point in the conversation where you're just talking about something that doesn't even matter, like, you know, just like, it's like, wait, how do we get on this? What are we even talking about? This, you know, why are we talking about, you know, like, you know, like, you know, bunch of monkeys on typewriters typing out, you know, Shakespeare or something? You know, like what got us started? And then by that point, you know, it's like, it's hard to even remember what, you know. It's almost like, wait, why was I sad before? Oh yeah, that thing. And then it feels so small. It's like, oh yeah, it's suddenly, like, you don't even want to go. It's like you think about it and you think, oh, I remembered it, and, like, oh, is the bad feeling gonna come back because I remembered it? It's like, it just feels like, yeah, I was sad about this, but whatever, you know, let's just keep talking, you know. I think that interaction in a vacuum, like, that's not the cure to depression. Humanity is the cure to depression, and it's not a one-time fix. It's a supplement It's like it's not like, you know, it's not like, you know, getting a vaccine that cures you for years or something like that. It's more like, you know, it's more like depression is diabetes, and the love and warmth of other people is like insulin. Not to make it so like kind of like mundane or like boil it down so scientifically, but like it's like, no, you need to make sure you have your healthy dose of good company. That's just the fact of the matter. If you spend too much time around people you don't want to be spending too much time around, you're gonna feel it. Life will change, and it is not a change for the better. But like having people in your life that are, you know, that you want to see, that you look forward to seeing, that's it's actually, I was talking about watching anime. The show Monster, written by Naoki Urasawa. It just got released on Netflix. It's beautiful. It's an incredible show. If you haven't seen it, I absolutely encourage it. I watched it when I was 16 back in high school, and I just recently watched it. I had two very different experiences with it. Both times, it gave me something truly valuable, I think. But it just, there's certain things that stick out to you more than others, especially because when I watched it recently, it was my second, you know, I feel like my pinky came up for that, my second watch. So I was coming into it with a different perspective. I kind of knew what I was coming into it. Like, it's like, oh, I remember this part, or I don't remember that part. You know, it's just the way it goes when you come back to something. But something that they say in Monster is like, love is having someone to wait for, or love is having someone waiting for you. There's a moment where someone is waiting at a train stop, and, like, for another character to come, and they don't know whether or not that person will be there or not, or if they're even gonna try to be there, anything like that. But just that wanting, you know, that's they say that's love, and you know, that's, you can't do that if you're alone. You know, you need others in that. It's a human equation, and it requires one another. And like, honestly, that perspective alone, that makes me want to treat other people better. You know, that's I think. But also, here, I'm gonna wrap into the next thought with this. You got to treat people better, but I don't think there's the one way to treat people. I don't think we're searching for the answer. You know, in the way that that you know, helping, you know, fighting depression with the love of other people, and also therapy and medication if necessary. I'm not saying humanity is the thing that we do instead. It is very much, it's a necessary ingredient in a recipe that is individual to different people. It's to each their own. And with that in mind, there's no one perfect solution. There's the perfect solution for an individual, but there isn't like a something that there isn't. Everyone requires their own, you know, attention, their own approach. It's not to say everyone's super different and you have to spend tons of time. Like, no, the better you get to know people on an overall level, and, you know, sort of learn personality types and things like that. Like honestly, you learn how to work with other people by learning how you've worked with other people like them or similar situations. You use experience. Hell yeah! I keep meaning to check the levels on the team. I'll do that. What's this? Here we go. There's no one perfect solution, and this wraps into my next point. There's no one perfect pasta sauce. That might sound a little, you know, out of left field, but hang with me here. Honestly, so, you know, I don't know, you know, like, everyone's seeking out their own fields and things like that. Here, how's the team looking? Okay, Dr. Hammer is now amongst the lowest level on the team, so we gotta sub him in here. Looking good, but so I say there's no perfect pasta sauce. What does that mean? let me tell you a story about ragu pasta sauce. Listen. If you don't care about pasta sauce, neither do I. That's not the point of the story. But the overarching concept of this is, I think, monumental. It is. I think people like the idea this story illustrates is something that people just do not understand. And if they understood it better, I think we'd have a better world. Period. So, go back however many years, and this is something you can look up. This isn't a hypothetical. This isn't. This is a documented thing that happened, and the consequences. Well, you know, the end of the story is ragu making a lot of money. I can tell you that. And if people like stories that end like that, or at least they like taking information from stories like that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's switch up our team. Paging Dr. Hammer, baby. You too, Ymir. Oh, shoot. So, if you any details on this that I screw up, you can look this up for yourself. I'm sure this is very well documented at this point. So, many years ago, and I'm talking, I want to say over 40 years ago at least. I'm not sure when exactly, but a while ago, long time ago. Ragu pasta, like the Ragu, the company that makes pasta sauce. During this time, whatever period this was, there was it felt like there was there's basically the search for the perfect pasta sauce. These different pasta brands were trying to come up with back then, you had your ragu brand. I'll get to this, but basically back then, if there's a pasta company, they had their pasta sauce. There was Ragu's pasta sauce. There was the other company's pasta sauce. I don't really eat pasta or anything like that. But there's all these different pasta sauce companies, and they have their brand, and they're all competing to make the best pasta sauce. They don't know, they're trying to. It's like, what is the best? What is the secret? How do we uncover the perfect pasta sauce? And they hire this marketing guy. They say, hey, here, Ragu hires this marketing guy, and they say, here's our issue. We're trying to get the perfect pasta sauce. We want you to figure out what that is. Do your marketing thing, research humanity, figure out what they like, and tell us what people want so that we can give them the perfect pasta sauce. They're saying, so here's basic concept of it. Hey, we want to know what the best thing is. You go talk to people who like our thing, or who like the thing that we make, just not our pasta sauce, but pasta sauce period. Talk to a bunch of them, as many of them as you can, and figure out what is the best. What is the take all that information, do your marketing thing, and give us the scientific answer for what is the best pasta sauce. And the guy's like, okay, challenge accepted, he said, and he goes around the United States, trying out, go to different states, different areas, getting a bunch of different opinions, trying out. This is what he does. He tries out tons of different types of pasta sauce. He's he got data on what people said they liked. People were saying that they liked, XYZ things. But here's the interesting thing. Back then, you didn't really have chunky pasta sauce. That wasn't a thing. So, for the people, with that in mind, people who would have liked it were not thinking to ask it. It's, basically, people, when you're someone who's just, a lot of people, when they're getting into something, they just sort of have what they think is good based on the limited things they've tried. They're not going to try things. a lot of people think they're more normal than they really are. That's the sort of that was the big takeaway is people when you say, oh, what do you like in a pasta sauce? You'll get a lot of the same things because a lot of the time people are repeating what they think is in a good pasta sauce. They just like in the same way that if you ask people, this is another thing that there's studies for. If you ask people in surveys, like what kind of coffee do you like? They'll tend to say, oh, I like like a nice darker, richer blend, because that's what people think good coffee is. The fact of the matter is that statistically speaking, far more people like sweet coffee, but they're not as quick to say it. And it's to say that you can't just go off of what people are saying. You have to really think about, you have to give them options that they didn't know were even available. That the thing that they didn't know what they wanted. If you're searching for the perfect thing, you'll get something that a lot of people kind of like. But, if you do different options, you might find something that, like, chunky pasta sauce is not considered the most popular pasta sauce. It's some people's favorite. Me, for like peanut butter, I don't like chunky peanut butter. If I'm having peanut butter, it's creamy. I don't eat as much peanut butter these days. As a kid, I was a big peanut butter fan. So I'm talking from I care about my peanut butter. But there are people out there who want chunky peanut butter enough to the point that making it is a viable business strategy. That, hey, if we don't make this chunky peanut butter, we're losing out on the people who want chunky peanut butter. That there's money there that we're not getting. We should get that. And basically, this marketing guy, he went around, he realized there's people who like the chunky sauce. There's people who like sweet sauce. Sweet pasta sauce was not something that people were thinking to ask for. But people liked it. They wanted it. They tried it, and then they realized it was something good. It was something that they wanted more of. It was an untapped market. And so the marketing guy, he came back and he said, listen, here's what you got to do. You're not looking for the perfect pasta sauce. You're looking for the perfect pasta sauces. That's the solution here. You could have your original pasta sauce, the thing that people already like, but rather than only making that and making that in bulk, make a good amount of that, but then also make some chunky pasta sauce, make some sweet pasta sauce, make some like spicy pasta sauce, make some, experiment. He took that data and he figured out all these different types of pasta sauces that they didn't even know that people wanted, and they started making it, and Ragu, they started making money. Their market share grew. They were kicking ass, and they set a standard for other pasta sauces. Suddenly, it wasn't just like, oh, Ragu is the place with the chunky pasta sauce. It's like, shit, we need to do our chunky pasta sauce. We need to do our sweet pasta sauce. And so that's, I'm not so into like, oh, capitalism, yay, you are the cure, yay, you will make everything better, yay, whoop-de-doo, you are the great fixer. No, that is not my philosophy. I believe in balance. I don't believe in any one system as a solution. I believe that, I think the perfect solution for anything that we're dealing with will be an amalgamation of ideas, not in a certain order, not like a mishmash of even like 10% this idea, 10% that idea. No, it will be a balance that works, and if it needs to change, it will. But as human beings love to break systems, and we can't just have one thing forever. I'm not saying that as a diss or an endorsement of capitalism. It's just that's my approach to these things. Not to get so bold there or whatever, but that's just I believe in balance. That is an overarching philosophy of mine. It's just balance. That balance doesn't mean evenness. It means what works for you. For someone else, balance means chunky pasta sauce. It doesn't mean, oh, I should have the standard amount of pasta sauce than a normal. Hell, if you could eat a lot of pasta sauce and be happy and you love that, go for it. That might be your balance. It's about finding like the formula that works for you in your life. But I was so that basically, so capitalism. Not my opinion. There is to say that in this circumstance, how are we looking on levels? I think we do. Fuck it, I'll do one more run just so we're looking beefy and crispy. I don't feel like going. But the setting looks cool. Talking a mile a minute here, Jesus. Yeah, we'll keep going. You know it, baby. Man, if that was Blissy's, then who knows what this is? And we're getting coupons for this too, so nothing's wasted. I was saying, so that situation, that was just, all that was at the end of the day was companies trying to make more money. Oh god, it's actual teams now! Oh no! We're fucked, we're so fucked. We are beyond fucked. Oh dear god. Okay, Gravy Trains, and it's a team of 6. Oh god, okay. Shit. Oh Christ. That situation with Ragu, that was just companies trying to grow, trying to satisfy their base. It wasn't, they weren't setting out to change the world. They weren't trying to, it wasn't deep in nature, so to speak. But I think the end result of that is something that bettered humanity. I think part of where we fall into error is thinking that we need to, like, any new idea that's being promoted is meant to take over the normal, and anything that's normal should be, anything that's in place of the normal is an insult to the normal. I don't think, I like, normal is to the individual before it is, like a pre-existing thing. There's things that are common by just the nature of whatever. It depends on what you're talking about, but, here. Let's, do this. But yeah, sorry, I was basically, that whole thing, it was done to make money. That's the fact of the matter. I'm not, people have jobs. They were trying to, it helped the people over at Ragu, and in fairness, it helped the people at other pasta sauce companies. I mean, maybe not right off the bat, but eventually they adjusted. If they were able to make better chunky sauce or anything like that, good ideas benefit everyone, I believe. Obviously, if you're the first one to do something, you're going to reap the rewards, and maybe an idea has depreciating value as time goes on. But at the same time, like, something loses value because people do it, because it is a good idea, Making a YouTube video where you're screaming at a horror game, yeah, I'm sorry, it's not what it used to be. You're coming into a bit of a saturated market there, I'm afraid. God, I'm using so many business terms here. Depreciating value, saturated market. It's general terms, but it's just it's language at the end of the day. But I just want to try and see if we can get one kill in here, if anything. Close. Oh, okay. That might mean something. We'll see. Yeah, that's going right at the Ampharos. Yep. Yeah, I think if we get the seed bomb off, we'll get a kill. It's just like, yeah, good ideas. They they don't stay, just like systems don't work forever. A good idea it eventually will lose value. Sometimes something's good because it hasn't been done yet, and then once it's, you know, there's more of it, suddenly that becomes less valuable. Oh, you know, we have that on a TM, so we don't really. I'm not worried about that. But in this case, the ragu pasta sauce thing, it to me, I think it's such a important perspective shift, honestly, because like, imagine a world where everyone says, I've used Mr. Beast as an example more than once before, but like, imagine someone says, I gotta be my own version of Mr. Beast. Hell, that's the reason people like lie about helping homeless people and stuff like that, like, which is awful. It's you know, it's like, if you're gonna make content where you do something nice, whatever, fine, do it. Actually do it. You say you're gonna cure blindness. Don't just say you're gonna do it. You know, Mr. Beast did it with the cataract stuff. Like, I did. You know, I'm not even someone who watches Mr. Beast. I'm just, you know, stating it as the situation for what it is. And I'm glad we'll be able to just ride against the Ulysses. I'm glad it gets difficult at some point. Having half of it be an actual tough fight, I think that's a fair compromise. You know, yeah, that was very generous of them. Honestly, that was a smart way to do this mod. Wouldn't make sense for the base game. It very much so feels like something that was done with, like, experienced players in mind, people who have done this before. But yeah. What can we buy here? Yeah. Oh wait, let's check everything first. Oh, psh. I think. Hold on. King Cakes, baby, let's go. Wait, actually, we'll wait for now because we gotta level up. Here we go. We will take. We'll eventually switch something over to Squidward. Let's get everyone to level. Let's shoot for level 54. Here we go. So what I was like, if everyone thought I had to be like Mr. Beast, that so the thing with it is that it's half true. If you want as big a success as him, you have to do something big. You know, it's to say that it doesn't have to be spending millions of dollars, but it's to say that you have to. It has to be interesting enough to capture a very wide audience. But the idea, like, I'm not. I don't watch. I'm not subscribed to Mr. Beast. That's not an insult or anything. It's just like the people that I'm subscribed to on YouTube, I like. I really care about them. I love them. You know, they're wonderful to me. But like, or not like they're good to me or whatever. Like they make incredible content that I really like. And the content Mr. Beast, the content Mr. Beast creates. I'm glad that he's doing it. I'm glad that he is satisfying that market. If everyone started doing that, I would be less happy. If the people I enjoyed shifted their style to his, I would be an unsatisfied customer, and I would be wanting things to go back to what they were. And truthfully, I like the Mr. Beast stuff now. If everyone did it, I would inevitably grow to resent it. It's not the fault of that. If you oversaturate something, that's actually big. So I'm worried that it's going to hit my own teammate. Really, that's fine because we have 2 ground types who could really just take that, but so it might not even matter. But if it turns out that it hits our team and we don't like that, I could get Thunderbolt back. But to my point, I keep wrapping back and stuff. I get with Pokemon. I'm juggling here, but it's you want to serve your niches. When I sit out here to do a stream, I come in confident in the idea that that this is not going to be someone's cup of tea. By me swearing the way I swear, that alone will make someone say, "Hey, it's not for me." Or me playing Pokemon. I don't know. There could be any number of reasons why someone might not mesh with this, and that's fine. I've said it before. I don't want. So, I don't even say that as oh, that's fine. It's yeah, I hope they find what they're looking for. Honestly, I think things are better when people have, when people have the people they want to be around, the content they want to watch, when things are going the way that people want them to, that's how it should be. No one should be trying to, it's hard to know if you're serving, when you're trying to serve a niche, you have to ask, does this niche exist, If so, it's oh, I'll just make content for the people who think I'm cool and who think, this is a fun time, I'm gonna play, Overwatch 2 amongst, 5,000 people, and the people are gonna come for me. They like, good old Timmy Jones or whatever. I don't know. Sorry, Timmy Jones. I'm not calling you. People love you, Timmy Jones. Don't take that personally. I was just using you for the sake of the example. I used you because I already know everyone loves Timmy Jones, whoever he is out there. It's you have to. There has to be a niche before you could serve a niche. It's there's people, there's personalities out there where people just come for them, but that person was probably doing something first. It wasn't just they got on, they're hey, look at me. They're God damn, look at them. Maybe there is. Whoever did that, then good for them. But I think this is a it's fun to want to be the big shot, the big wig who's got hundreds of millions of bajillions of subscribers and views and all that jazz, but I don't know. I think I think we're in a better position when we try to serve the world in the ways that we feel like we can serve it, in the ways that we feel like we're good at. There's a balance of that. It's not just oh man, I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna go to the world and do whatever I am the greatest at. If everyone's great at doing something, if no one's great at doing the thing that really needs to get done, well then shit, oops, that's not good. Eventually someone's got to buckle down and do something that people aren't seeking out, but if there's no call to that, I think when you're looking at someone who's doing something and thinking, I gotta be that, ask yourself, are you gonna try to be exactly that? Because if you are, do we need 2 Mr. Beasts? I'm happy with more people curing blindness, but and doing Good Samaritan stuff, but how many people do we need exactly like that before it feels like too many? To me, I think it's just I've repeated on this already. I've made my point, but we have our blessings. We have there's the things we're good at. Sometimes I've wanted things before that I don't need to switch or anything. There have been things in my life that I have wanted that I did not have the skill set to achieve. That is just, that's it. to a certain degree, you'll learn to want the things that, you know, you succeed with, that you're good at. Some people want the things they suck at. Like, if I was like, oh man, all I want in this world is to be good at Guitar Hero, maybe one day it would happen. It would take a lot of time. It would take more time than I'm willing to put down right now. And, so, you know, it's better. Why play Guitar Hero when I can play some goddamn Colosseum? You know, I love that already. I love, you know, sharing it with others, having a good time with it. But, you know, it's to think that the idea of being something that you're not. It's not like it's hard. It's hard on the person, you know. It's not. It can feel very challenging. I will say it is an easy perspective to maintain. You could think I will not be good enough until I become this person or someone like them, and it's easy to just keep thinking that, to not stop thinking that. Isn't this a shock? Yeah, sorry. I'm almost thinking about taking off the EXP shares. But it is spreading. Yeah. Wait, do you have? Yes, you do. We're taking it off you, buddy boy. Big Winnie, you gotten big enough. There you go. Magnets, bitch. Hell yeah. Alright. Squidward, you're getting some experience. That's fine. Actually, as I'm talking about this, long time ago, I was in a musical that there's this very funny musical that I was in. It was written by a friend of mine. He's someone I went to high school with. It just extraordinarily funny dude. Like, honestly, like someone who just like he's incredibly talented, and I feel like some people I explain why that is. I don't think he's just so damn funny. Just the fact of the matter. He's just he's I've used the word before, but one time I told him sometimes I'll give someone a compliment that they take very it feels big to them, but I just say it like prescriptively, like just sort of like, yeah, this is just sort of like what this is, you know, like it's just like I'm just spin facts, I guess, you know, not trying to be like you know, like Mr. Compliments or anything like that, just sort of like calling it like I see it. But I've told before, like, I think he's a visionary. That's like, he's just someone who like has such a strong image for the entertainment that he creates, and it's so goddamn funny. It just but he's a collaborator too. I talk about working with others. Like he's not someone who the musical that I am thinking of. It was originally someone else's idea that they brought him into it, and like it was a completely different. It was an idea that existed in kind of a different form when he was shown it, but he kind of like really turned it into. He kind of gave it a sense of direction that it just didn't have when it was introduced to him. But like it's a super funny show. And he did an amazing job. You know, he directed it. He was, yeah, like did a bunch of the writing. Like he wrote it, you know, or like he didn't, you know, come up with the idea, but he wrote it with you know the people who came up with the idea. It was like I don't want to say like, oh, he wrote parts of it. Like, no, he was the writer, but it was co-written. You know, it's not like he just added stuff. It was rewritten from scratch, and he was the one who did that. But I'm establishing ownership so much. It's like, what's the point? But here, I wonder. This is fine. We'll keep this going. We'll be getting more experience per capita now, just because I took off the 1. Actually, now that we did that, let's give Cakes something to hold on to. King Cakes, baby! King Cakes! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, he's made it this far. Level 54. Goddamn, he's come a long way. But we've been packing cakes the whole goddamn journey, and I'm glad. I'm grateful. Uh, but I was in this show, this very funny musical, and I play. At one point, I had two characters, but I played this old man living in a trade yard who he like basically he meets the main character who's down to the dumps, gives him like a motivational speech, and then they sing a song together. But the song they sang is called "Be Who You Want to Be." Granted, like in this, the character was the main character was disappointed that his parents wouldn't support his desire to play checkers. He wanted to be the best checkers player in the world, but I was singing "Be Who You Want to Be" to him, and I think that's ultimately, I think that's the overarching idea. I don't think this world. It's not to say like, oh, everyone wants you exactly as you are. There are some people who are like that. It's not to say that when you become the person you want to be, you're gonna get millions of followers. But in my opinion, I think there is something, just from like a human perspective, there is something innately attractive about seeing someone else out there in the world that you think it's like, yeah, that person is like a realized version of themselves. Like, maybe, like it's like this person, maybe they weren't meant to be like a bodybuilder or like or a voice actor or like or like a dancer or whatever. Like, I think there's other things where people like, maybe that wasn't their calling in life. And there's plenty of people who people think that for, and then they defy that. Like, imagine if you just, before Danny DeVito was Danny DeVito, if you met Danny DeVito like in college, and he's like, or maybe like in middle school or something. He's like, I want to be an actor, and I don't know how he looked back. Actually, I think Danny DeVito as a young man, he looked very attractive, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how he looked as like a young kid or anything like that, but I think when he was like college age, he was actually like a very handsome individual. But it's to say, sometimes there's people who you think, oh, maybe that's not for them, and then they surprise you. But just, I think, seeing someone who is a realized version of themselves, who is doing something that they are good at, and doing it with confidence in a way that is like, that makes them happy, I think that's an attractive thing, Like, I like, for what I'm doing here, I don't think I've got this, perfectly nailed down. I'm trying to do my best. Look, I've added sounds. If that's not perfection, then what the fuck is? No, for what I'm doing, like, I'm just trying to do my best, but I think I got, work to do and stuff, but, someone that I think of, is, like, someone who, like, for someone else, if they tried to do this, they'd be trying to copy, but for this person, they did exactly what was perfect for them, and my god, the internet fell in love. When I talk about that person, I'm thinking of, if you've ever seen the channel Review of the Week. If you've never seen it before, it's this, this skinny guy who, just kind of skinny, pale-looking dude with very slick hair, very clean cut. He's wearing a suit, and like, he reviews fast food. Here we go. Man, we are just drowning in levels over here. He'll review like a Little Caesars pizza, or like a new item from Popeyes, or something like that. And in the beginning, he was just this person with a regular webcam doing these food reviews, and he'd always have the suit. He'd always like he's like, I don't know if he tried different waters at some point. I don't know. I'm not sure. But like he's tried drinks, food, everything. He has if you've ever seen the clip of someone who's like, my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. That's him. That's Review of the Week. That's him. but I don't know what his name is, but like, it's almost like the humble nature of that was very desirable, and like, he didn't lose that. He's still, like, the thing that is beautiful about it is that he wasn't doing it as a bit. He was doing it because that was his thing. That was his product. That was how he ran it. And it was as humble as it was charming, honestly. That's the way I think of it. Here, let me take the, there we go. Carfire, you're looking crispy. Actually, I think we do this. Boom. If Squidward has the EXP share, and if Squidward has the EXP share on top of being in battle, they get even more experience. So, you know what that means, Squidward?
Look, Squidward, money!
Big money for you, buddy boy. But yeah, like, if Review of the Week, if he tried doing things to try and match someone else's review style, if he said, oh man, I'm not this person with 5 million subscribers, like, he went on to have millions of subscribers. He found his own success because people found him and they fell in love with him. And not only did he buckle down on it, and he stayed wholesome, and he stayed genuine, and he kept doing it, but like he kept it he kept the integrity of it, but he got better equipment, he got a better camera. He's like, he stepped up his game to meet the meet the success that he had. He didn't just not try it all and let it kind of like fizzle over. He buckled down, and he made something of that success. And I don't think he's going to be the #1 YouTuber. I think someone like Mr. Beast will always have more followers than him. But I think the fact, like he's got millions of subscribers. This world would be worse off if he didn't do things the way he did them. That's my honest opinion. If he tried to copy someone else's success, we would have lost such a treat. We would have lost someone who's really given back to the internet and made some really good content. Hell, like, if I'm not eating Little Caesars anymore, but if I was, I'd be looking to him for his opinions. Granted, I was only eating cheese pizzas there, but hell, if there's like a cheese pizza with some pretzel crust, I'll if he says it's good, I'll take his word for it. If he tells me where to spend my dollars, I'll take his word for it. Here, I don't even know what his tastes are like, but it's almost like it's just like he's the pro. He doesn't represent, like the taste of everyone, but hell, he knows his fast food, and if he says something's good or bad, well, you can take his word for him or you cannot. But you know what? I think we get rid of Leech Seed. I don't think we need it. Like, I was looking at getting rid of Toxic there, but part of me was like I'm looking at this Blissey. I'm like, we need to break through some tanky Pokemon sometimes. That's just, that's going to be an issue. And Toxic is a great way of assuring that. You can't just have a wall of HP. Yes, you went out with grace, Feel. That's such is life. I feel like that's always the one line that I read. Okay, so we're all at 54. So you've still got it on. If you get to level 55, I don't care. That's fine. More power to Carfire, I say. The more the merrier. Endless strength. Man, that... I feel like I just talked for hours, and I'm like, yeah, those are my thoughts. I'm just proud of our team here, honestly. That was something I was thinking. I look at the whole team, like, man, we started, like, I get that, like, gaining around 25 levels isn't a ton, but in this generation, it kind of is, especially in a game like this. Like, the battles are intense, and it's not like there's no wild Pokemon. You're only gaining levels from encounters, like battles that are either repeatable or set, but one way or the other, like, it's, you only are growing from battle, and to that end, you know, you can't just, like, kill a bunch of wild Pokemon. Let's go, now I'm super leveled up. Yeah, whatever, I don't want to hit them so they can get their memento off. Come on. There's definitely a juxtaposition between the models. Like, even that. Like, I was just looking... The texture on Cradily looks... It looks good, but... and I guess Blissey wouldn't really have texture, but you can just see the models kind of a bit more blocky and stuff. Ooh, hell yeah! Carfire's looking good. I want to go in there. Oh, Yep. I'd rather use Bulldoze, I think, in most situations, so. But now I think we switch to Mystic Water. You know, I'm just thinking, oh, wow. I just realized if after this it starts doing actual teams with real challenge to them, that, what's level 100 gonna look like? Or, like, what's the 100th battle gonna look like? That's what I'm wondering now, because it's probably gonna be fucking crazy, but, let's do this. Wait, is this the final guy? No. Oh, wait. Squidward's level 54 now, so... And Dr. Hammer, okay. Great. Honestly, if we invest a bit more into these three, like... not Father Hammer, Dr. Hammer, but Dr. Hammer, Carfire, and Squidward. Honestly, they're very strong, and especially for Squidward, like, getting more defensive stats, that's just... If you get a little extra attack, that's certainly great, but for someone as tanky as Squidward, you know, the more HP you could get, the more, you know, attacks you could tank, that makes a huge difference. And with Ancient Power, that actually really helped. I wasn't even thinking about the stat boost aspect of it, but... Talking about balance systems, I'll tell you about a balance system. I talk a fuck ton. I dry out my mouth. I start drinking water, and I get healthier, you know, so... The more I talk, the healthier I get. It's my ceaseless jaw flapping is helping me. It's helping me reach my 8 ounces, 8 classes a day. It's incredible. That's some balance, baby. Yo, let's go. Sorry, Ella. I didn't mean to make you sad. Very uncouth of me, I'm sorry. Let's, yeah, we'll do this. Yep. Okie dokie.
What's your style?
It's time for a grand battle. The ultimate duel. The blissy battle we've all been waiting for. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's groove out. Like moving my head, I'm hearing like the plastic of this. Oh, it's scratching against the tape. That's what it is. Kept hearing like the rubbing sound of it. Oh man. Gosh. I'm just listening to this, like, this song is so damn good, and it was made for a video game. It wasn't even made explicitly for the sake of being music, you know, like, or played for the radio or stuff, but, like, it's just, like, it's meant to compliment battle. And yet it kicks so much ass. Na, 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 da, ba, 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 da, 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 ba. Honestly, this is the big reason to me why, like, as I've come back to it, I've realized, okay, XD Gale of Darkness has a lot of really good songs, and overall, it just has more songs. Like, there's more areas, more... There's just, overall, more... There's content in Colosseum that isn't there in XD, but XD does have more content in it, overall. There's a lot more content in XD that's not in Colosseum, but because there's stuff that isn't in XD, it's to say that certain songs you don't get to hear in XD. You only get them in Colosseum. Or if you're playing a game, you only get them in Colosseum. You can listen to songs whenever you want, but it's just like you come back to it, like, yes, this is the shit that I wanted. These are the songs that made this a game worth remembering. So damn good. I think it's time to take on Keen. Oh, her headband looks like Kyogre! Oh my gosh! I love that! That's such a nice detail. Wow. Look at that. Okay. So we are gonna get our coupons, and we are gonna mosey. Nah. It's warp, baby. You got it. In XD, he does like a little animation when he does it. I like that. So, I am going to... Let's get our items. Oh, wait. I might need to pull out Mystic Water. I think Corsola has it. Yep. Come a long way. Look at that. Let's get that Mystic Water, baby. Whoops. I always do that. I'm like, oh, I gotta get my item, and I just go there first. Nice. So I'm just going to store some stuff just to make sure we don't get something cool and then have no way of using it. No way of, like, picking it up here. Let's, I don't think we need the black belt. It's fine. And... yeah, we'll get rid of this, too. Oh, whoops. We need our cakes. We can't lose cakes. Cakes. Hey. There we go. Beautiful. La-ti-da. It's time that we gear up for our battle. We have... you are going to get Mystic Water. I think I'm just gonna keep Soul Sand, it's fine. A magnet for you is not a bad idea at all, but you are getting leftovers. Boom. Nice, there you go, Squidward. Let's give you some charcoal. Hell yeah. Let's give Ymir a silk scarf. Oh, it's already got it. Great. And cakes. Do you have your King's Rock? King Cakes, baby. Okay. If we get a flinch with Bullet Punch, it's basically like a do-it-yourself fake out. So hopefully we get that, but we'll see. So before I start fighting fellas, I need to make sure that I save. Otherwise, we will get knocked back to Mount Battle if we lose. Cakes is ready to pack, and it's gonna pack and flinch. It's Cakes is not here to mess around. Cakes said, "Listen, we're at Real Gym Tower. We've made it this far. It's time to mess him up." And I agree with Cakes. That's my take on the matter. Cakes said,
Nobody's bitch.
you know, they turned this whole area into something completely different in XD Gale of Darkness. But for this game, it's just like, boss gauntlet. Fight the guys you fought before. But now they have even more power than last time. Have fun. I say we do this. I forget what his team is exactly, but let's hope for the best. Oh, think I'm gutsy? Well, I think your man spread is absolutely intimidating in a way that I don't really know how else to describe. So I'm glad we like each other. Okay. This is what we do. Oh, shoot. Aw, that's gonna nerf our water attacks. Damn. We could bulldoze and even fake out. I know it's not gonna be very effective, but or actually, yeah. Oh, no, no! Dr. Hammer. I always forget about that. I'm never expecting it on the fire types, even though I should. Whatever. This is not a strong start. Shoot. Okay. We ancient power and we do that? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, whatever. I'm not in love with it, but hey. I'm not, okay, but that's gonna kill. Losing our cakes, we're losing our Dr. Hammer, my god. Dropping like flies over here. Maybe Carfire is the better lead-in. Assuming they use Ninetales at the beginning again. Will I get stats? Yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. Let's go. How we do this? Let's try and stay alive. Ha! Ha ha ha! Get it, Squidward. Nice. We're taking out one, at least. Oh no, not Flygon. And a crit? Oh god, that's bad. Okay, let's do this. Oh god. That's one speedy bastard. You know what, if I could get an ice move, that would take care of Flygon immediately, pretty much. Maybe not immediately, depending on how strong it is, but this is looking like a sweep. Thought that would go for Ymir. Yep. The sun is not shining on us. I think we do this. Oh, that's not terrible. Boom. Oh wow, that did decent damage actually. Nice, okay. Second one down. I don't think we're going to win this, but, I mean, we're getting some progress. And experience, too. Yeah, this is the part I gotta be worried about. I forgot about Typhlosion. Oh, I think this might actually... Let's see how this goes. Nice. Wow, that was a lot of damage. But I bet this will be two. Probably losing Ymir. Oh! Squidward's looking nice. Squidward's just gonna solo this team? The unkillable Squidward? Probably gonna eat a big Zen headbutt here, unfortunately. Oh, we are getting speedier because of Ancient Power. Oh, man. I'll do some recoil. How about we, this. Oh, god okay, well, I'm glad I doubled into him with that in mind. That son of a bitch. It's good to know that that's gonna happen, but... Damn. Stats? Buffs? No. No crit. Good. It's like they ultimately have to have an answer to Squidward, otherwise they can't really do anything, which is interesting to me. Let's do this again. God damn it! Oh, wow, we're living. Barely, but... Please, buffs. Nope. Okay, well that's a form of buffs. Power Whip. I want accuracy. I mean, it's nice, but... I'm really glad we invested in Squidward. I know I keep saying it, but damn. Oh, okay. Squidward could one-shot this. No Zen, no Zen, bad Zen, bad Zen. Huh. Hang on. So this is probably gonna one-shot. I'm almost positive it will. I think we revive, and we might actually, maybe, possibly, still be in this. Yeah. Thank God. That was very much so necessary. Boom, okay. I thought this was a death sentence for sure. I thought we were done, but man, we might be able to make this work. We're at that grade 69. Oh wow, nice. We're losing Ampharos here. Oh, it's Entei. Back again. And it's level 40. Oh, that's actually huge. Nice. Okay. Is the sun gonna stop? I don't mean Soul Rock, but I just mean like the sunlight. Okay, this is where things get a little tricky. I'm glad that I can finally catch Entei, but no, that thing's going forever. This is tricky. How about we just... Oh, shoot. I do not think that Entei could hit us both. I knew that wasn't going to be super strong, but... It's not the smoothest call, but... You gotta gamble a little. Okay, I actually don't mind that. That'll help us chip down Entei. Please do not kill Squidward. Squidward is incredible. God, Squidward was the game changer here. Holy shit.
I'm nobody's bitch.
We're not out of the woods yet, but I'm thinking... It at least goes down this turn, if nothing else, by the end of it. But hopefully this will get the kill. I know it's not the best chance, but... Ha! Nice. Okay, so I think Entei is just locked in here with us now. Please, no burn. No burn. Nice. Okay. Well, that's good. And I'm guessing that means Mirror B is going to have the Laron that we didn't catch. So, even better. I'm thinking we... Seed Bomb... Actually, let's do this. Just to make sure nothing bad happens. Go boom, and then we go... shoot. I want to be very careful with chipping him down, so how about we just... Let's just... We'll lob a Pokeball for good luck. If this works out, I will lose my goddamn shit. I don't think it will, but hey. Better just try. No burn. No burn. No burn. Nice. That sunlight is just going forever. My god. The sunshine just never stops. Gonna chip him down. And we'll just do this. Eventually, we're gonna use Squidward's slot to. Oh wow. Okay, so that's a good way to chip. Yeah, if I did like anything on him, I bet I could have. With anything with Swampert, probably could have done some serious damage. So it's good that we went in cautious there. But let's see. God, I'm so glad we invented. I keep saying it. I'm so glad we invested in Squidward. Eh. Like King DDD every time I'm tightening my rope. Come on, Squidward. Oh, Reflect War. Okay, so that... I don't think that was... Oh, that might have actually been impacting things here. Okay, I hope this isn't detrimental or anything like that. Fingers crossed. This kills him, I will lose my mind. Oh, perfect, perfect. We could not ask for it to be better. If it ends up taking forever, we could just bring out what's his face? We could bring out Big Winnie. We could revive him and paralyze Entei, but I don't think we'll need to do that. I think with an Ultra Ball, we'll be fine. Boom. If you don't know this old trick at Colosseum, you take the ball that you just used in the first slot, switch it with another, do a normal, just like do anything, I don't know. Oh crap, I should do something. Yeah. I might have to revive a Pokemon just so I could do some switches. Yeah, we'll do that. Come on. Let's go. I don't want this to take a while. We got this far. I was not expecting to win. I gave up. I was like, just counting my... I just like... what's the say? cut our losses, you know? It's just like, let's just let it be and stuff. But man, Squidward said no. We're not dying until I say we're dying. I want that, goddammit. See, Ultra Ball, I only had one, but there it is. Just switch and then boom. Good as new. Okay, Carfire, get in here. I just need you to pass the time for me, buddy boy. Hope that's not necessary. Come on. It's like Colosseum does a lot of things right, but catching Pokemon is a lot more of a... Like, it feels bigger, obviously, because it's like, oh, it's a Shadow Pokemon, how exciting and stuff, but also, it's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. For really being real about it. Get back out here, Dr. Hammer. Especially for these legendaries. There's no way to skip animations or anything like that. Is that going into... Okay, so it's good to know that the Switch will not, like, interfere with targeting, so... Now I'm worried that this thing's gonna run out of PP or something like that, which I do not want. Boom. Bang. You know what, in hindsight, it probably would have been a wiser decision to revive Big Winnie. Just because, at first I was thinking, like, oh, fire and ground, that won't be very, you know, like fire-type attacks aren't going to do a lot of damage into that. Yes! Ah, finally! Yeah! Yeah!
Look, Squidward, money!
Let's fucking go, baby.
I'm nobody's bitch.
Oh, cool. Oh, he's big and tough. I'm thinking we fight Mir B, and then we save the rest for the next stream. Basically, clear out this room. Or clear out this first area. Actually, speaking of first area, I kind of want to go ahead, and because no one's gonna like approach me for the fight and like start it automatically, I kind of want to see if there's like items here that I'm not picking up. Before we do that, one, we definitely have to heal, but we also gotta save too. Boom. Nice. We got all the legendary dogs now. Hell yeah. Wasn't even something that we were like, oh, we gotta get all the legendary dogs, but we got them. Any goodies? Give me free shit. Please. This whole design is very cool. Oh, hello. Am I supposed to fight you? Hey, yeah, you're right. Yes. Sorry, Arden, you're going down, buddy boy. We have a ground type in here. We're fine. Yeah, oh, we're fine. Get that fake out in there. Great. Him with his big mouth. Nice. Oh, Arbok's faster than Swampert. Okay. Getting gunked done. Goddamn. Wow, that did a lot. Hopefully you'll win the speed check now. Boom. Need one more. Let's try this. Nice. Oh, light screen, okay. That's fine for what we're doing right now. Dr. Hammer's on the cusp of a level, too. One more should do it. Oh! That was because of the King's Rock, yo!
Yeah.
Let's go, Kings!
Yeah.
Nobody's bitch.
Hell yeah. I don't think it's dead. Yeah. Had a sliver. Sometimes they just hang on by a thread. Nice. What if they have any shadow Pokemon on their team? Yo. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. Dr. Hammer, baby. One of you the shadow Pokemon? Oh my gosh. I think we might name that Molly. Or Molotov. Molly 2.0. Do this, and... yeah. This should hurt a lot, actually. Yep. Oh no, but this is gonna hurt too. Oh, we're living. You did your best, Cakes. Down for the count. Alright, Big Winnie. I forgot that we don't have Thunder Wave. Whatever, it's fine. We got Static now. I'm afraid this might kill, but we'll run the risk. And it's gonna miss the Delibird now I'm thinking about it. Probably just should have done Thunderbolt, but whatever. Actually, maybe, I think Power Gem was the better move, because I think that'll be 4 times effective. Yeah, nice. Okay, that's fine. I think we do this. Boom. Bop. Beep. Boop. And flatter him. Alright, weaken yourself, big buddy. Slap yourself in the face. Cause harm to your face, but not enough so that you don't get knocked out. That is what we're doing here. God, no. Shit. I'm worried about this one. This one's a little risky, especially because there's a crit chance, too. Not that I should have... I should have not mentioned it so that it wasn't... so that it didn't manifest or anything. Shit. Do not kill. Do not kill. Okay. Stupid dog, you're making me look bad. I'm gonna go ooga booga on your ass. Boom. Okay, and... please. Capture. Catch. Get. Fucking, why am I doing this? I literally just caught Entei. It makes no sense. This is just for the sake of, like, you know, completionists, which I'm not even going for. Little doggy, you just sealed your fate, I'm afraid. I know every single Pokemon in this game, if you really want them, you can eventually go back and get them. So with that in mind, you're going to Pound Town, puppy dog. Yeah, such is life. Too bad. It could have been easy. You could have been a part of the Golden Time gang, but now you are a part of the Shadow Pokemon gang that I am not bothering with. You shouldn't have battled. You're goddamn right, Arden. Wasting my time, not giving me free dog. Who the hell do you think you are? There better be goodies. There better be so many goodies. My eyes just... They're overwhelmed with goodies. It better be the case. Nope. Come on. I feel like I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah, I don't... might as well check, because I've made it all the way over here, but... I feel like I'm just gonna see some opponent. Yeah, hi, Ein. No, not today. No Ein for me. It's time for Mirror B. Honestly, you know what? I feel like... I think we can just take on Mirror B next time, honestly. We've made a lot of progress today. I'm happy with what we've done. And let's get our heal in. I always try and, like, tack on one more, like, fight and really try and extend it, but, like, no, the Takib fight was pretty damn good, you know? And hell, it was not one I was expecting to win, but, you know what? I think we've had our fair share of golden times. Shoot. Let's move this bottom. Like, I tried to whisper a word, and then I just fucked up my lips. I was just saying, oh, let me just move this water bottle, I'm gonna pause this. I'm hearing the suspicious music in the background, but there we go. Anyway, folks, as always, it's been a radical time. Hell, I've been having a great time today. We've had some wonderful talks, good times in the chat, good times with the Pokemon, you know, good times galore. You can't go wrong with that. But as always, I'm Golden Time Jack. If you like what you saw here, make sure to check out the Golden Time Jack YouTube channel where I post all these streams as well as some shorts and other entertainment. And, well, if you liked what you saw here, make sure to tune in next time. And, well, until we see each other again, take care. Stay radical. Have a good one.